Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Pull up our schedule. I like my schedule all the way blown up. All right. Today's Wednesday. Task and go through SMS. So let's go ahead and go through text messages. See if we could set up some phone calls to make some offers. Um, so we got shared cap. We are streaming. Good morning. Good morning. I don't know if you're on the East Coast. It is now the afternoon, but it's still morning over here. Woke up. Uh, did the team meeting. Did our team meeting. And now I got a fresh haircut. Now I am going through some SMS, text messages, to see where I can make some offers. This is an active listing. 78 days. Let's see if he picks up. Why can't I change the volume here?
Has been forwarded to voice.
Nowadays, look, you got the realtor or the broker's information right on Zillow, and you can just call.
Has been forwarded to voicemail.
Okay. We will call the agent then. Let's go ahead and think this guy's name is Jack. Yep.
Thank you for calling Listing Results. Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Saturday. If you have questions about listing your home on the MLS, please press 1. If you are one of our current clients, press 2. If you are a realtor, press 3. If you are a buyer inquiring about one of our listings, press 4. And for all other inquiries, press 5. Thank you. Thank you for inquiring about one of our properties. If you need more information or want to set up a showing, please call your agent. If you do not have an agent, go to www.setshowing.com, type in the property address, and you may contact the owner directly.
At the tone, record your message. When you have finished recording, press pound.
I'm not leaving any messages. Pick up the goddamn phone. What the hell's wrong with you guys? This is why you don't get property sold. Because these whack-ass agents don't want to put their personal phone number on there. They do this whack-ass
Thank you
directory.
for calling Listing Results. Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Saturday. If you have questions about listing your home on the MLS, please press 1. If you are one of our current clients, press 2. If you are a realtor, press 3. If you are a buyer inquiring about one of our listings, press 4. And for all... Thank you for inquiring about one of our properties. If you need more information or want to set up a showing, please call your agent. If you do not have an agent, go to www.setshowing.com, type in the property address, and you may contact the owner directly.
At the tone, record your message. When you have
Look at this. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I can go ahead and get me an offer right now over text. To the seller, the homeowner, say, listen, I can make you an offer at your full asking price. Pick up the phone. Look, my mouse completely stopped. It's like not working. It's tweaking. What the hell's going on? It's 389. Wait, I can make. No realty fees. No realtor fees or closing cost. So there's levels to offers. You can make offers, um, like a general offer, right? You can say I can make, I'll pay. We can pay. An offer is giving somebody a number. Okay, that's what it comes down to. An offer is saying, look, cash, we got to be between 500 and 520,000. Sub two is basically saying, hey, look, this is our offer. Our offer is we can take over the payments. That's a number. So whatever you're paying every month, let's say we have to know what it is, but it's like, we can consider keeping the mortgage in place, but we just take over the payments if it makes sense and the numbers work, and then we can get you some walking away money. How much are you looking to walk away with? Right? It has to make sense for you. It has to make sense for us. But that's an offer, right? Edit it, which is like last activity. Create it on newest first. Okay. And we're going through SMS, okay? Oh. Shared in answer. We're this. Here's somebody, they told me a price. Richard. $15,000 just for my house. Let's call it Richard. $985,300. 3505. Or the one in the front. Yeah. Richard, pick up. So right now I'm doing targeted calls. I'm going through SMS messages, and I'm responding to people who I should have hit read down. I'm responding to people who text me back with a price. New day, new opportunities. That's today's theme. New day, new opportunities. We got this backdrop is whatever. Camera's up here, sitting on my monitor. I'm not sure I like that. Call him 4 times. Let's see how the camera looks right here. I'll move it back once. Yeah, that's not terrible. Right? Okay. So like, I don't even have an address. What are we gonna do here? So I'm doing I'm doing a little bit different. We are just gonna completely okay. Yeah, so Queen PPC, I put him in follow up since he responded. Asking 15K. Gotta get guy on the phone. My mouse has been tweaking, bro. We started my laptop and everything. I just ejected this. Like ever since I had this hard drive, external hard drive, USB, and it's my mouse, just using this though, my mouse, it's been tripping. Now this is a very important piece. So I am going to I don't even know where to keep it. I don't have time to leave it on outside projects. This needs to be put like on a piece of string or lanyard or something. I know, baby, I know. It's okay. See? All right. Cool. Says he has a property for sale. Let's get him an offer. Just straight like that. The question is this a property or is it like is it vacant land or is there a property on it? Oh. Fucking beautiful. Pick up. Pick up, Chris. Sitting down is whatever. I don't really like sitting down. Okay. You said you had a property? No, you said you were looking to sell your property. Oh. Is this not the case? All right, on to the next. Understood. Take care. All right, so as you know, we are going through. Oh. Okay. Where you at? Okay. So we had text messages. We got. go. Patrick, 3 Highland Street. He wants 530. Great. Pick up and I can get you an offer right now. $490. So today I'm going to be doing heavy text messages because I'm responding. I'm going to be responding to text messages. Looking to get people on the phone who responded to my text messages, either with a price. It doesn't really matter as long as they responded. And I got the notion that I'm talking to the right person. Then I'm going to be reaching out heavily to these people. 3 dials minimum, double, triple text messages, and really trying to, looking to get these people on the phone. I need to convert these texts into phone calls, as many as possible, so I can get offers out. These are people who respond. A lot of these people responded with a price that they're looking to get. So I was like, okay, great. Like, let's fucking talk. If you're serious, let's get on the phone. So a text message, I just gave you some gems. A lot of times you gotta talk to these people, like street talk, like you're a human, right? Like, what the fuck is up? And you don't always have to be professional. Just be yourself. So here's a text message. I said, if you're serious, let's get on. This is my third text to him within the last 2 minutes. If you're serious, let's get on a call so I can get you an offer. If not, I'll go on about my day. Right? Straight up. Like, I mean, I already called him 3 times, nothing. But he responded to me too. So, like, some of these people who responded to me over text, I gotta move them out of, I gotta change the status so that I am the person who's now, this is technically my lead since they responded to me, right? What's this? All right, so we got another no answer. That's all good. We're doing our job, right? Put my phone directly in front of me. The question is, do I assign a task to this? Yeah, why not? So that's another no answer. Okay. Now what's important is I get a contract today, 2 a week. Or 8 offers, or 180 to 200 dials. So here we got another text. Elaine, what do you want? Elaine, do you want an offer on your property? I can do it over the phone. Call me. Right? She responded 3 times. 10,000. What price were you looking to get for your property? 10,000. Great. Let's get that done today. About to call you. Pick up. So, a new strategy that I just used, send them a text before I even call them and give them a heads up that I'm about to call them. So I told him about a call, and I told Patrick to pick up. Oops. Not Patrick. I gotta go. Who is this? Elaine. No, this is a different Elaine. Oh, her name is spelled E-L-I. So it's Eliana. And I spelled her name. Let's see. Here we go. Spell her name right. I don't even have an address to her property. Pick up. So with Joseph, I could barely look, Joseph, I know you got a lot going on with your mom. I thought the reason we started this entire thing was so that we can, you know, purchase your property. We agreed on the price already. The only thing that's left to do is to get these documents signed. There's only a couple reasons why you wouldn't do this. Okay? You don't like the price, which I don't think that's it because we agreed on the price. Unless you're trying to shop it around and get a higher price from somebody else and you're just trying to stall and put me off. I don't think that's the case. The second thing is, you're not the decision maker. Your mother is. And maybe his mom. Yeah, but you gotta know, see? Pick up, Elaine. I'm not really a fan of this chair anymore. There's only a couple reasons you wouldn't do this, Joseph. Right? One is you don't like the price, or two is you don't like me. Right? Or three, and I don't think this is the case. But you're putting me off so you can shop it around and see if you can get a higher price somewhere else. No, I'm not doing that. No, I like you. Yeah, the price is good. Okay, so what is it then? I text this lady. I said, please pick up. I can make you an offer. The people? No, there'll only be one guy that you'll give it to. It'll be the guy who said, come on, your car's done. He'll wave the flag. Give me his towel. $5 to $10. Go get my wallet. It's a massacre. What I got in there? A couple dollars? Shit. I'm gonna leave them $2 in there. Need those. Today, maybe I'll go through follow-ups today. Another no answer. Like some of these people, I low-key just want to make them an offer over text because they're playing fucking games, right? Okay, why does it say I still have 42 in my inbox? 35. I don't see 35 new messages. Eh. Why is it's not going back to March? It's not giving me all my fucking inbox. Alright. Let's look this one up. We're gonna have to do it by my phone. Because for some reason it's not showing on my computer, so. There we go. That's... It looks like we made an offer on this. Had to. It says 160. Got the phone. $290. I think I've seen this before. Single family 1974, 5 acres. Let's see, 240, 295. We're gonna do cash, 200. No. So okay, damn. Damn, I do have hella people, bro. I ain't respond to. Jesus. Damn, how many messages did I send? Okay, so I'm gonna go through and update some of these. Not for sale. I might give you an offer anyway. Shit. Oh, Theo. This is Theo. Theo. I might give his ass an offer anyways. Let's see. Corpus Christi, Texas. Yeah, this is a beautiful property. Okay. $750. I'm gonna get him an offer. We'd purchase your property at retail value. No realtors involved. We purchase your property at retail value, no realtors involved. Overpay. You may even overpay. Location and property. If you'd owner finance the deal, we'd purchase your property. We would purchase your property at retail value, no realtors involved. We may even, I won't say overpay. We may even pay more. If you'd owner finance the deal. This is our best offer. I'm gonna put one up on the board just because. $750. offered you know, retail value in exchange to owner finance us the deal. I offered retail value SMS. I offered retail value for the property in exchange to owner finance us a deal. Boom. So follow up on submitted offer. Boom. See? I like standing up and working. Sitting down is getting annoying. Whoa. Whoa. Hey. All right. Now that we're standing up, let's go ahead and change this camera angle, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We'll go just a tad bit lower. Adjust this up just a smudge. I should put this one right like that. Maybe hang on just a bit. Yes. Screw it back. We stand here. You can see our dials here. Okay, so got one for out. You spoke to anybody. We'll just put do it like this. So I'm not trying to. I'm trying not to have too much in my way. Um, so we have about a little over 30 text messages to respond to. The only thing that I don't like about this app is when I go and I respond to these texts and I open up one of the messages, it starts me over from the top, and if for some reason I can't go all the way back down to the older messages, like it only go to a certain point, even though there are more, and I'll have to reload up the app. So we got a lot of messages in here. Okay, going back to March 22nd. So we're gonna go with this one here. So I'm trying to refrain from having to open up the actual message because 18 and just search it up by the number, because I can only see the number unless I saved the contact information of the person I was talking to texting back and forth with. And if I open up the message to go in there and see if there's an address anywhere, that's so when I text, a lot of times I put the address in there, and I was doing that so I can refer back to who I'm talking to and be able to pull it up in my CRM, right? So, but now I learned I can look it up by the phone number and without opening the text message, right? So, oh, so, okay. $92,000. Okay. So let's see if we can close this deal. They have a mortgage. They owe $80,000. We need a mortgage statement. Said they'll be willing to literally clear it out, and we take care of the realtor. The lowest they can go is 95. What's 20 or 30? He called back at 6 to talk to. Okay. Sub 2, talk to his wife.
Cell phone is Matthew Colombo.
Pick up Matthew. Will send us the mortgage. No terms, just taking over the remaining balance. Okay. Do we have the mortgage? We don't.
Cell phone is Matthew Colombo. Please leave your name, number, and brief message, and I'll get back to you.
Call back at 7 p.m. Hey, Matthew, Tyrell here. Listen, you and my partner, you guys were working out a deal on your property. I don't know where we went wrong or where the deal fell apart, but I wanted to reach out and see if we can put things back together and get this done for you guys, and the process started today. I don't know if your property is even still for sale, but if it is, it looks like we came to an agreement on an offer. So let's go ahead and see if we can get this started for you guys today. Get your property sold, and yeah, let's make it happen. This is Tyrell, 469-728-8915. Unfortunately, I do have to open up these messages. Because I need these new messages to go away. So I'm counting all my dials. Even follow up. Some of these follow. I'm just gonna count them as dials. So our next unread message is gonna be April 5th. Somebody responded with a price. We're at the end of April, y'all. 39.64 and nothing. I'm gonna search anyways. No results. So I have to open this one up. Unfortunately, Tom. Oh, Tom Mochik, yeah, so. I just made him an offer. Foundation good, basement is damp and get some water inside. He's not sure. Structure good. Okay. ARV 730. Okay, so this is old. I'll shoot a quick text out or something. Where do we stand with our offer? Cash. $490. So I might as well do a quick follow-up while I'm in that file. I don't know why they make me quit the app and reopen it. Hope you guys are enjoying the vibes. You know what time it is. We're doing some targeted calls. We're targeting, going through our SMS to set up phone calls. Once I'm done with this, I'll go straight into making calls. And we are keeping track of how long I'm doing SMS, going through my SMS messages. Okay. Someone said, can I call you later? So let's go ahead and see if we can pull this one up. Some of these don't pull up. You just have to type the number the right way. No way this is Angela Thompson. Okay. So we got this one under contract already. So we're good. That was Angie. Now we're gonna go to the next unread message. all tedious work. It's all trenches, being in the trenches. Okay, I think our next one is right here. $727 blank 72 blank 0. Todd Fairchild. Oh, property sold. So there we go. That's a dead lead. Market is red. Okay. Beverly. Here we go. She texted me. I'm curious to see what the rest of this meant. Unless a veteran can assume a 2.25 VA loan with 150,000 cash. That's cool. Let's call her. Nice looking property. Beautiful property. Let's go ahead and call. That's fantastic. Should talk. All right. Pick up. Text blast him while I call him. I'm a demon, baby. I'm an angel sent from above, mama. You know?
Has been forwarded to an...
What's just been forwarded? What do you expect? Pick up the phone, Beverly. I want to...
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 71330505687 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Got it. This is Tyrell. Hello? Beverly, hello. Can you... Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Beverly?
Yeah, I'm at the doctor. You might have to call me back in about 2 hours, maybe.
Okay, when's the best time to talk? I just wanted a couple minutes to kind of talk about that VA loan you have.
Okay.
And hopefully get you an offer on your property. Were you, what price were you looking to get again?
If I can get somebody to assume the VA loan with their VA loan, I'll take 150 cash and they assume the loan.
So, okay. So you're looking for somebody to take over the loan that you have?
Well, I mean, somebody could buy the whole thing outright, but it would be cheaper for them if they could assume the loan because they would keep the 2.25% interest.
Right.
So I got 5 years paid off, so it's on 25 years, 2.25% interest, 150,000. That interest rate's going to save you 300,000 over the life of that loan.
Yeah. We purchase a lot of properties with existing mortgages in place. I'm curious. I don't know if we've done a property with VA loan. I'm gonna have to double check with my partner, but if we can come in and take over the payments, now you're talking about, we don't assume any loans, we just take over the payments. So it's a bit different. The loan would actually stay in whoever's name it's in. If that's you, it'd stay in your name, and then I mean, we get into the the nooks and crannies of it all and talk about it, but essentially we don't take it out of your name, but we take over the payments, and you got a good interest rate. So those are the only ones that we're really interested in are the ones that have good interest rates. Um,
Right.
and
The
then
problem is, I can't use my VA account again until that's paid off or somebody assumes it. So it would it would kind of put a stranglehold on me to leave it in my name.
are you looking to purchase another property?
I'm looking to build. I have land. I just want to build on the land.
Oh, you want to build on the land? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, there might be ways. Essentially, what we do is, we get it to where um, we show that you're not responsible for the payments on that loan anymore. Um, and there's ways we do. I'm not the expert at explaining all of it how it goes, but yeah, that's definitely a question and a concern that comes up. Is
Right. Yeah. I don't think the VA does that unless somebody else substitutes their VA loan for it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I'm not
I
sure
mean, if you
either,
had
but
somebody in your organization that was a veteran that had the VA loan capability, they could just assume it, and then you see what I'm saying?
uh, right,
But I understand what you're saying. You want to buy it so you can rent it or whatever, and just keep paying a lower mortgage. Because with rent right now, I could probably rent it because it's a 4 bedroom, 2 bath, but it has a 1 bedroom, 1 bath tiny house already on the property also.
mhm, mhm,
So it's really a 5 bedroom, 3 bath, honestly. Or it already has to go from mother-in-law quarters. So I could rent it probably for 2,500 a month. You know what I'm saying?
are you living in it currently?
Sir?
Oh, are you living in the property?
Right, yeah, we live there.
Okay.
So if
Yes.
I moved, I could rent it for a lot because it has a second living quarters. Because a lot of people are getting, they call them ADUs. A lot of them are getting built onto their properties for their in-laws and their mothers and all that kind of stuff. Well, this one already has it.
Okay. Um.
And it's a 16 by 30, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, which is bigger than most tiny houses.
Uh-huh.
And it's fully complete, except it doesn't have a stove because it's a mother-in-law quarters that she used to microwave food.
Uh-huh.
And then the attic, it has an actual attic that is taller than most tiny houses. And somebody could convert the attic into 2 more sleeping areas and have like a 3 bedroom. Big enough.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm listening. You
I
still
was
there?
thinking about maybe just selling the tiny house outright.
Okay. Have you tried listing the
Are you
property?
calling somebody?
Oh
No,
yeah.
I didn't want to list it because I've had several realtors come out and look at it, and I got too much stuff in there.
Uh-huh.
And I'd have to move a bunch of stuff out, for it to be pretty for listing.
Yeah. So, I mean, the
And so I
property's
didn't really want to go through that. Plus, I didn't want to pay 25 grand to come listing it for just to list it. I can list it myself.
right.
I can do a for sale by owner and list it and say, hey, if you're a veteran, blah, blah, blah. I'll pay $25,000 in a raise.
Right.
And they do a lot of paperwork and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they don't do enough to constitute justify 25 grand. In my opinion.
Right.
So
So,
it's a percentage of it. If it was a step like 2 grand or something, step price, maybe. But since it's a percentage of what you sell it for, I probably sell it for 350, 375. I sold it outright. And I don't care to get a realtor agent, 20 grand.
yeah, no, I'm with you. This property's not made of brick, is it?
No, it's a pyramid wood house. Real wood. It's not sided. It's real wood.
Oh, okay.
Got a metal roof, 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and it has an open concept. Like when you walk in the front door, you can see the living room, the dining room, living room, all together. One open, the whole house is open like that. You can look from one end of the side, standing by the dining window, all the way to the left.
Yeah.
It's also out. Plus, it's a mudroom. It's not a utility room. It's an actual mudroom because it's as big as the bedroom, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it has granite countertops in there and cabinets. I mean, you can make that the kitchen if you want to really put a hole in the granite countertops with the sink there.
Okay.
But it has living room, dining room, kitchen. Two bedrooms and a bath on one end, the master bedroom, and the master bath on the other room. And then the fourth bedroom is a weird type of bedroom. You go into the bedroom, and the bottom half is like where your closet is, and you can have like a TV and stuff there or whatever. And then you go up the stairs, that's where you put the bed.
Right.
And that's what that room is. It's sticking up above the side. And then it has the one bedroom in that tiny house, which has a complete bedroom and bathroom separate from the living area. Comes with a fridge. Got 2 ceiling fans. It's fully. I had somebody living in it for a little while, and it's fully livable right now. It's connected. And then it has a 12 by 24 storage building. It could be a she shed, tool shop, workshop, whatever. Also.
I'm kind of just looking at the area of the property, and then I'm kind of punching some numbers as well as we go.
Cash price from one investor of $301,800 cash.
How much?
$301,800.
And what was that?
$308,000. Sorry. I said I did get a cash price from a different investor of $308,000. But they want me out 2 days before closing, and I need money from sellers to be able to move. So let's have to figure out some way to move without having money.
Did you say you already had land that you purchased? You just want to build on it, or that you still needed to purchase the land?
No, I have land. It's family land. It's inherited from several different generations. I just want to move out there and build something.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, we'll see a lot sooner, but I just want to live in the city and all that. So it's up in East Texas. So.
Okay. Did you get those foundation issues that you had fixed?
No, it's got a foundation issue because I have too much stuff in it. So in one area of the house where the most of the stuff is, it's sunk a little. I think once I get moved out of there and move all that stuff out, it'll probably just come back up. And nobody else is going to have any crap in one side of the house.
Do you know if the realtors mentioned anything about having trouble getting financing on the property because of the foundation issues?
No. Well, I didn't have foundation issues.
No, I'm talking about right now. If somebody was to come in and try to get.
No, I haven't talked to them about that. I was thinking about selling that tiny house outright, get moved, and then have somebody come in and get that foundation issue and take care of it. But
did you get any quotes for the foundation issue by chance?
No.
No.
Like I said, it's only on one side, one corner. I have one room that has like 3 gaps.
Right. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna talk to my partner Joey about the VA loan and see if there's something to do there. If we can come in and take over I got a couple different options here that I'll present to you right now. So, but if we were,
my mortgage is only $1,200 a month.
It's $1,200, and is that your PITI, everything included?
Yeah, that's $1,201. But I get a discount for being a disabled veteran on the taxes. So somebody else came in, and the taxes would probably go up.
Okay.
But I don't have PMI and none of that stuff. It's just mortgage interest and property tax.
How much stuff do you have in the property that needs to be moved? I know you was hoping to get this sold without having to do like
house. I got stuff in the whole house. Plus I got stuff in the tiny house. Plus I got stuff in the storage shed. Tons of stuff. I have a solid oak upright piano. It was built in 1890, I think.
Okay.
So,
yeah. So I know you were hoping to get this sold, ideally without having to do like any showings and stuff on the property. Is that still the case today?
Right. Yeah. It really depends on. I really would, if I could have it like the perfect transaction, it would be somebody takes over the deal and I'll put it in their name and gives me 100% cash, and I'm done.
Yeah.
Because then I do it on my own and I can have a house built.
Yeah.
Either using a loan or maybe with the cash and not have to worry about it.
Okay, so if someone was to come in cash and just buy it outright, what price are you looking to get?
I'll probably take at least. Are you looking to sell or just rent it?
Well, the most recent pictures I have, the property looked nice, but I don't know how it looks right now. I mean, you see you have a lot of things in there. I mean,
well, right now I'm above that, so
yeah.
But my lawn broke, so.
It depends on the condition of the property, essentially. So we can do a couple things. We can.
The most it would need is, like I said, about Sunday, which probably won't need much.
Yeah.
Probably need cleaning, doing something like that. Maybe repainting some walls, painting the carpet, kind of thing.
Okay. So how much do you need to get?
The tiny house has 2 window units. If I was going to stay there, I would put 1 unit to it and have it down there. Those window units stuff.
Okay.
Because it has ceiling fans. So 1 unit to cool and heat the whole thing. It's all electric. The house is all electric.
Okay, so what's your asking price? How much are you looking to get?
I would like to get $350.
And this is assuming there's no realtor commissions and things like that and closing costs?
Right, yeah, just $350. If I sold it for cash, I would like to get $350. If I sell it on the market like this, I'd want to go up to higher, $375, $380.
Okay. 1 second. I'm just taking a look at some of.
It's a 2,100 square foot 4-bedroom. It's all updated. If you saw the pictures online, it's got all the granite countertops and everything. Jacuzzi tub and the master. All that. Everything's granite countertops. Not in the tiny house, but in the main house. The tiny house is livable. You can move it to a different property and have another property to rent or whatever. Or you can sell it outright. Or you can live it there as a marketing. Or you have mother-in-law close those in.
Yeah, so what I'm kind of seeing, like I see a property here. Or McCager Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking at McCager Drive. I see it's a brick-built 2-story house, fully renovated, 2,100 square feet. It's got new kitchen, recessed lighting, all the bathroom is bathrooms are
Yeah,
updated.
I don't have. It's not a brick house. If you look at mine, it's not a brick house.
No, no, I'm talking about this property on McCager Drive.
Across the street, the brick two-story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one just sold up. It's for a discount because the guy there himself. That one has nothing but the house.
What do you mean?
There's no trees. There's no trees. The fence in front's really short. You can walk over it. Everything's planned in the house. It has a garage, but that's it. There was no storage. The people that moved there put the backyard fence up and the storage. They built storage buildings.
Yeah, so
yeah. I mean, it's a brick house. It's a story. It's more like something you see in the city.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of brick houses that are selling in the 300s, but I'm not seeing any wood built homes sell for anywhere over 300. So like, so I can't assume. I just go based off like the data and what other properties are selling for, and that literally that.
This one when it was totally gutted and remodeled, so it's considered a new build pretty much.
Yeah, so it's completely remodeled.
It was appraised at 264, and that was 5 years ago. It's went up typically.
Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm thinking, since your property is fully remodeled.
I mean, you can only add, you can do your figuring or whatever, yeah, it's fully remodeled. But
yeah, so I'm thinking that it's.
You can do your little figuring or whatever and just call it.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we could probably sell it for like, since it's fully remodeled, we'd come in and do like a cleanup. We'd come in and do the floor. I mean the foundation. And we'd either keep it as a rental, or we might just put it on the market and try to squeeze a couple of dollars out of it, since we got to do the foundation and a little cleanup. But it might make sense. It's just tough.
It's not gonna need a totally revamp. Like you bought some old wood house and redo everything.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm thinking. We could probably do. Like I said, I'm gonna check with Joey and see if what we can do with that VA loan. But I know we wouldn't be able to pay $350 for the property, because it's probably worth between like 300 and 320 max. But if we could take over the payments, and then we can split the difference and make you payments on your equity, would you be open to something like that?
No.
Because the only way I see this getting done, I mean, unless you're looking for a cash deal, I mean, cash, to get this done cash, we'd have to be in the low 300s, like the other guy, those are one of the two ways we can get this done. There's one other way, but I'm not sure. I don't know 100% if it would qualify, because I don't know if the property is mortgageable with the foundation. That might have to get fixed prior to being able to get any financing on the property. So your best option is either cash, and with an investor, and you can get cashed out, pay off your VA loan, and then walk away with whatever the net proceeds are, or consider, for us at least, the other way we can get it done is take over the payments on the VA loan, and then we'll go ahead, we'll still come in, we'll still have to deal with the foundation, spend the money to clean up the property, and you won't have to worry about realtor commissions, closing costs, or anything like that. But we would just see if, let's say I don't know how much equity you have in the property, but we agree on a price, and then we take over the existing VA loan.
I've got over 100,000 equity.
Okay, so then we would just see if.
Okay, over 100,000 in equity.
Okay, then we would just see if you take payments on that equity.
I haven't figured it up lately, but um, because a lot of those, you're from investment and especially with houses where it's like those investment things you see online, they're not considering the tiny house at all in the valuation or the storage building.
Yeah, so we look
They're
at
not
it. We
considering
look at
that
all of that.
in
We
a
just
process. Yeah.
we just use Zillow and all these public sites as kind of a reference. But as investors, we're good at what we do. We look at a property from all angles because if we don't, what are we risking? We're risking our company, we're risking our profit, we're risking our money. So we're forced to look at all aspects and all factors. And I'm looking at this one like it's already renovated. Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up, but the thing is, you know, we can either do this cash, but with cash comes a certain price, and so we can get it done. We can get it done in 30 days or less, whatever you need. You don't have to worry about commissions. You don't have to worry about closing costs. And you can move on. I know you want to move on, get the property sold, and do other things, and build on your lot. Uh, that way you'll have cash. The other way, we can make payments on your equity, make payments directly to you on your equity every month, for 360 months essentially.
I don't know. Just figure out different ways and talk to your partner or whatever and phone it back in about, I don't know, 2 hours or tomorrow or something.
Well, what's the best price you would do cash if we were just going to say, listen, let's do cash, let's just knock it out, get it over with, get you paid, pay off that VA loan, and you'll walk away with
Probably 320, 320, 325, somewhere in there probably.
320 to 325.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at that price we might lose money. I mean, I'm not sure the property's worth, you know, anything over 330, 340 max. I mean, would you do 305?
You had a higher offer now.
Yeah, but where's this guy at? I mean, he's not calling you up saying let's get the deal done right now, is he?
Yeah, he's been texting me for a while saying, did you find money to move yet? Because that's the problem. I told it already. So I have to find a move.
Okay.
You
Well,
know, a fixed income, you have to pay your bills. That's not.
right. So does a 305 work for you? We can get the process started now.
No, I don't want that. Probably the lowest I probably want to go is 315.
315. Okay, let me check with my partner. He's calling me now. If we can do the 315, would you be ready to start the process today? If we could do the 315.
Possibly.
I see.
I mean, it's possible. I just need to know how soon I'll have to get out of there. Do I have a week or two after it's sold to use the proceeds to move, or what?
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Hold on.
That's my biggest concern.
Okay. Well, look, if we're gonna do the 315, I'm not gonna.
A lot of stuff. Plus, I use a walker, so I just can't just up and go. I have to have somebody to hire people to come in and move and all that.
Right. This is what I'm gonna do. I just need to know if we're good at the 315, and you'll be ready for me to send an agreement to you, and we can sign papers right now. I'll go down and I'll do what I can to make it happen. But only if we're good at the 315 and you're ready to go today. because 315,
It's possible.
315 is a big risk. And so at that price. So I mean 305 is a big risk for us, but I mean we're talking about $10,000 here. I know you have equity in the property, so I mean I'll fight to do the 315. Right. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like I mean, me, I'm willing to come up to the 315, even if it comes out of my pocket a bit, and split the difference with my company,
Well,
but
315 is a real, it's a good price for you. Even if you turn it on the store, you get more than that.
yeah, well, if we go in, there's cost, right?
Yeah,
There's
you would list it and everybody would see it, you know what I'm saying? And you could market it, it's not around, it's new, and all, you could about 315.
yeah, but yeah, but there's holding costs. There's if we came in and we just flipped it and put it back on the market, we're gonna have to look at realtor fees and closing costs. We gotta still spend the money to come in, clean it up, and then.
You had your own realtor, so you didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers, it just comes down to the numbers.
If you marketed it, if you did the 150,000 and took over the note, did a couple little repairs and cleaned it and marketed as a deal on something with 2.25% interest, you probably have an even bigger profit.
Right. Well, listen, you let me know if we're good at the 315, and I'll see if we can do it. What do you say?
Well, talk to your partner or whatever, and like I said, call me back a couple hours. Like I said, that's the doctor, so.
All right, cool. Well, you got my number, so when I call, you know who it is. I'll shoot you a text with my name. Right. My name's Tyrell, and the only reason I would call you back is to let you know that we got a deal. So, so I'll be in touch. Okay. All right. Thanks. Talk soon. Came down to 3. Do we sub to VA loans? Question mark. $300, $315. And if a property is completely renovated but has small foundation issues in one spot of the house, would that fuck up a novation? Okay. So there's not too many comps. Be back after these messages. Yeah. Why is that shit so loud? I don't even know because it was named. You work today?
Yeah, I do.
At 3?
Yeah.
You on sticks?
Toilet right now.
You give me a call when you're sitting in front of your desk, okay? Give me a call when you're in front of your desk. Hey, hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, yep, Tyrell calling you back.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me pull your property up. What's the what was your name again?
Paul, last name Postmerovich.
Paul. You have a last name, Paul?
Yes, Postmerovich. See like Paul, Oznerowiczz.
Okay. Did I call you, Paul?
I beg your pardon?
Did I call you?
Yes, you called me like a 5 times before I call you, and then I walked to the store. That's why I was not able to respond, because I just woke up from the car store. Car parts store.
Can you give me the address of your property so I can pull it up?
Yeah, it's 48 Reinhardt Road, Montague, New Jersey.
Can you spell? Let's see.
Yes.
Oh, I got it.
I
got it. I got it. Paul, 48 Reinhardt Road, right?
Right.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see what I got here, okay?
Sure, take your time. No.
What price were you looking to get for this piece of property?
Well, from one day to another day, I don't know anymore, but around 200,000 maybe. Maybe more, maybe, I don't know. I think I'm going to take the real estate because I'm not really know anything about it.
You think you're going to talk to a realtor?
Well, I start talking, but it's a little bit mess on my property, and they not come yet. They told me we'll not be ready, but I'm ready for past 2 years,
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. How many beds and baths is the property?
Pardon me?
Yeah, how many bedrooms and bathrooms?
Well, it's a one bedroom. House needs a little bit work. And a little bit work. Well, a little bit more than a little bit work. Used to was 3 bedrooms. Officially it's 3 bedrooms, but I turned to 1 bedroom. because it's a small house, and that time I feel like I'm just alone, and I changed the rooms from 3 to 1. I was in a process get build extension to my house, but unfortunately, when I start fighting with the township, we never built additional.
Okay, so there were 3 bedrooms. Now there's only one, because it's
Yes.
a small house. Okay.
It's a 1,200 square feet.
Okay. Is it 5? Is it almost 6 acres?
Pardon me?
6 acres? 5 acres?
Yeah, it's almost 6 acres.
Wow. What are we gonna do with that? That's a lot of land.
Well, I have a dream, but unfortunately, never comes true. Well, I would like to keep my property, but because I'm still fighting with the town, and I don't see a quick resolve the problem, probably I'm going to file a lawsuit against township, and they're hunting me. I hunt them, and kind of war.
Okay.
And the place is the place sitting over there. The only problem I have with that property taking me too long to sell is just because I have a lot of landscaping material on my property, and also some kind of landscaping stuff. I have a deck to the house attached, which cost me $20,000. That days today, maybe even more, but it's in other words getting older. It's done with the plastic wood, the Pevex or whatever, T-Rex or whatever they call. And I have a pond, I have a waterfall, I have 2 sheds, and I have 2 garages. One is brand new, never unwrapped, sitting on my property almost 14 years. That's when we're fighting for 14 years. And, either I take with me or somebody will continue use that on my property. Most likely I would like to put this together and sell then. Probably I will get more money. But, it's I'm in a court last year. Before December, I fired the judge. Now they moved my case to different judge, and now the new judge start playing games. And who knows? There will be maybe another 10 years.
So, are you able to actually sell your property with this? You said you got a lawsuit going on with.
No, I don't have a lawsuit. They just take me to the court for many years. That's the third one. Every zoning officer comes and try to be smarter than they born. And the last case was filed against me for the mess on my property, 2019. And
okay,
I'm still in the court.
You're still
the mess is in my property. If you go on a satellite or whatever, I have 4 campers, but one I was just recently in my property, and I have to crash it because it's danger probably gonna collapse someday. And that's what the problem is, because for them it's garbage, if I can use that description. For me, it's just construction material, and they want me clean up, and I want to put everything in a garage, and they want me clean up. I want to put in a garage. Where is the judgment? Do I should verify my construction material because somebody don't like me, or they should give me a permit, which they did before? About 8 years ago, or maybe 10 years ago, they give me a permit, but the next day they fire the zoning officer. They bring another one start writing me tickets for maths, for car not registration, the campus not registered. I say, listen, the campus is my storage. Soon when I put the building, but they don't care. They just want to kick you out. All right. That's why I'm in the process.
How much? What's the What needs work on the actual house? Like, you have foundation issues, structure issues.
No, the most likely what it's important to do. I'm maybe gonna do this year, see how the time goes, and I mean this year is on the spring, which is getting close now. Summer need to be fixed the roof. Roof is some places very leak. And in a kitchen indicate by the door indicate sheetrock collapse from facility, which is panic. But that's the major things that to be done, and refresh the house.
Okay. Have you?
If you need some pictures, I can. I don't know. I have which number. I think I have some pictures on this phone, or maybe some pictures on another phone, and different time done. Most of the time, the pictures was done in a time where the leaves on the trees and stuff like that. Now it's kind of still clear. I'll maybe stop by my place and make some pictures.
Okay. How's the foundation?
It's a basement.
Yeah, but how's the like the structure? Do you have any leaning?
The structure, the foundation is a basement. The foundation seems to me okay. There is no cracks outside. There is no nothing, and it's like maybe 20% over the ground. I would say maybe 20-30% over the ground, and then it's the house. The house have a stucco, and some places was window. One place was window replaced and become a little bit need to be finished stucco. And what else?
Does the kitchen and the bathroom need to be updated?
The update, yes, that's why the reason is that's why I changed, because I have a dog and I wanted the dog to be in a bathroom. That's why I demolished my bathroom, which was very small, and I used one of my bedroom as a bathroom, which have a tub. I have a shower and I have two sinks. It's about 10 by 12. It's kind of nice, and
so do they?
I like it. Have a stone on the walls. Install the not the marble, the what they call the I don't know,
Granite.
black stone on the wall. Kind of like granite, yes. I think it's a granite, yeah. I did that like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I say, generally speaking, the house needs to work. I should say a long time ago, but I have a dream to keep going. But unfortunately, I'm spending more time to getting prepared myself to file a lawsuit against the township.
Yeah.
Because that's a part of discrimination, and it's not just the discrimination as my part. It's a discrimination follow the way how they treat me before I have a dog. Now I don't have a dog, and whatever start comes to the point when You know, don't want to say too much, but it's kind of what
Okay.
they purposely they purposely don't want me to put the story of this because in the time I think that was the reason. Now everything is stopped. You know, when I was trying to make my landscaping, because I have excavation machine on the property and a dump truck and a mason truck. I mean, mason and landscaping trucks, you know, some equipment over there. My neighbor who was and still live over there. He was a police officer, and from I moved over there, which he retired after I think 30 years.
So if I was
live over there for 25 or something.
Yeah. So
and his wife is a pain in the ass. That's where everything goes. Yes.
if I can get you a price that you were happy with, would you be ready to start the process and sign papers right now?
I'm sorry, I'm just moving my vehicle and I'm losing connection. Looks like I was not expecting that the rain show up.
Yeah.
What you were saying last thing?
If I can get you a price that you were happy with, would you be ready to start the process and sign papers with me right now?
Yeah, if the price will be which one I would like it. Yeah, I don't know what is completely your point of view because you know, like I said in the beginning, I don't know exactly price. If it's something like you're not be interested in garages and other things on my property, I'll be happy to remove. Then is the time I need the time to remove things, and that's what I'm just saying. Some people just want to flip over. That's fine. I don't care if somebody pay me for what is on my property. I don't care what happened with that. But if they just offer me a little bit of money and you know they don't need this and that, yeah, I take the little bit of money and remove a lot of stuff from my property. But you know, this is not going to happen right now. Thank God, you know.
Okay. When would you like to close? When would you want the purchase of your property to be finalized? When would you want to close? What time frame?
Well, you know, I can, like I say, I can close anytime when I feel, you know, right money.
Okay, great.
I tried to sell my property for past, I don't know, 2 years, and you know, people call. They told me they're gonna call me back. They never call me. They call. They're missing. They this and that. They most of them tell me, oh, I have to talk to my partner. And never hear again. And you know, it's all kind of stuff. So I stopped believing anything like that could be possible happen. I stopped believing also the things what is on the internet or whatever because it's just you know like insurance or a little bit here, a little bit there, save money, all bullshit, things like that. I mean, I'm not especially interested much to living with the possible way somebody comes and buy and you know everybody be happy.
Okay. Do you have another place to go? Or if you sell your property, do you have somewhere else to go?
No, I don't have another place to go. Well, I have another place to go, of course, coming back to my country. But right now, I still not give up kind of human rights. I don't like discrimination. Doesn't matter who is who, you know.
When you sell the property, if we buy the property from you, are you gonna buy another property, or do you already have somewhere else that you live?
I was thinking that's my kind of 90% thinking about to buy another property, but I'm just over 65 years old, and I want to just get somewhere far away from the city, just kind of nice and quiet property. Could be, I see some properties in North Carolina here, cheaper. I'm just not thinking about yet where I go, but yes, definitely I want to go somewhere. If not, if I don't find anything, just go to my country.
Okay.
That's kind of, I'm thinking different ways, different situations, different possibilities, because it's up to the amount of the money which I can take from my property.
Okay. Here I have a.
And yeah.
You tell me what number that it's gonna take for us to go ahead and move forward with this today. So there's no real, like, we can come in, do this cash, and we can close quick. And you don't have to touch the property. We can fix the property. We'll renovate the property. And we have to spend the money. We'll probably have to spend around $40,000 to clean up the property, to renovate the place, to take care of the roof, get a new roof on there. So we'll probably have to spend $40,000 to $45,000 to make the property look really good. Okay, and so with that being,
let's say $50,000.
What?
Well, let's say it's a $50,000 straight up the property.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that being said, we can do this and get it done for you, and we can start the process right now. We just have to come in and spend the money to fix it up, so that we do what we got to do. But we can get you cash, right, and close in under 30 days. With that being said, what's the best price that you think you would do right now, so we can start the process? And you don't have to talk to anybody else. We'll get it done. We'll
I just mentioned you on the beginning. I don't know. I told you about we're copying. We spoke before. I send you pictures. Maybe I don't know. Like I say, a lot of people call me. I don't know. I have a brand new garage. Cost me $12,000. I don't know. You want to crash it, put on a scrap. I don't know. You want to include that $12,000 in that bill or not? I don't know. I have a deck. The deck is beautiful things. It's $20,000 a deck, and pounds and a lot of landscaping, stone and walls. And
it's a lot of work.
I don't know what to tell you. A pound with waterfall. I don't know what to tell you what the price is. That's why I say, if I don't hear from somebody offer, let's say, I give you like 150. I'll say, all right, let me a couple of days think around, see where it is, and they do it, and then we can close. But but then I will know what is your plans. If you want to clean up,
we're gonna come in all cash and clean the property up.
You're gonna waste your money. I have to get the stuff from my property, which I'm not getting that answer. What's you gonna do when you mention the clean up? I'm guessing you want to verify what is on my property. Then prices are higher, because then you'll be worried about it, not me.
Now, I just want you to tell me. You don't have to touch the property. We're going to buy the property as it sits. You don't have to do anything. We're going to come in. We'll clean up everything. We'll spend the money. But I just need to know, what's the best price you can do?
Probably $250.
Well, I thought you said, okay, $250?
Yes, I think so. I don't know. I'm shooting. I don't know.
Okay.
I told you I don't know.
Okay.
Everything is changing.
Okay. Okay. You have to have an idea of what you'd like to get because I mean, I can tell you where we need to be, but I mean, I'll make you a cash offer, but I don't want to. One, I don't want to insult you, and two, I don't want to. I want you to understand what I'm offering. We're offering to do a deal with you right now for a price that makes you happy, but you have to know what price that is. And it has to make sense for us. It has to make sense for us. I think your property's probably worth if we fixed your property up completely, we could probably sell it for 300,000. Okay, but it's not all the way fixed. It's not fixed up. It's not fully renovated. So we have to first spend the money to fix it up. So we'll probably spend $50,000, like you said, fix it up, and then we could probably sell it for 300,000. So there's no realtor fees with us. There's no closing costs. We can start the process right now, but I just need to know how much, what price, and what's the best you can do. And let's see if we can work something out right now.
Well, like I say, you know, that's kind of what kind of resolve the situation.
Okay.
Okay. If I have the $20,000-$30,000, which you know it used to was not a problem, but because I came about 20 years ago when my mother was sick, bankruptcy, you know, try to save woman life. I never rebuilt my credit, which is for me difficult to get the cash and do. Because the township started doing me a hard time, everything goes to the drainage, which, you know, if you fix the property the way, for example, I see it, I think you may be able to get $450,000.
I'm just looking at my numbers here. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can get 450. I think we can get between 300 and 350. And with that being said, we'll have to pay realtor commissions and closing costs. And then we'll, you know, we gotta pay. Right. We gotta spend the money to do the repairs and the renovation. And then, so that puts us around. Well, here's the good thing. We can get you a cash offer. And our cash offer, we can get you out of the property, get cash in your pocket, and we can start the process today. And we can get you between 155 and 165,000, and that's cash.
Yes. No, unfortunately, I wait. See what happens.
How much longer do you want to wait?
I don't know. Life is tough. Not really know. But like I say, you know, after the winter, I'm slowly coming to my life. I was kind of killed before a year and a half ago. I'm just coming back to waking up with coma, and I'm gonna try to stay up the property, see what I can do, and get some more information, because it's a couple places which it's selling right now in a market not far away from me, and it's nothing on a property, some kind of junk, probably shop house, and the real estate of $170,000. I think it's at 3 acres, but nothing around. So there's a flat house, kind of like I say, shop. Well, if it's value $170,000, I would say maybe not. I never got deep to that. But with my, like I said, with my landscaping and management, my property, I think it's more worth it than the $170,000. I don't know how much more. I don't have any idea. I can probably sell. I can probably sell the property for you for this amount, but I have to take everything out. But taking out, it's a question mark.
Yeah.
It's, I don't. I don't want to get $150,000, spend $50,000 to remove the stuff from my property when somebody gonna come back tomorrow and gonna buy a garage or something. Then it's just like I have a couple contractors, but because I was not ready to decide quickly, they bought other houses. They still contact with me, but I mean I have a contact with them, but right now they're just doing investment in different houses. It's just like everything is going.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at other properties, and I mean nothing. I'm just looking at some of these properties here. Let's see. There's not one property. Look, there's one property here, and no, because that's a commercial building, right? So that's commercial. That's commercial. So uh, we got nothing.
I saw one time I saw kind of real estate advertising. They dropped some paper in my mailbox. That's where I contact with them, and they sell couple houses. That was like I don't know, good maybe 8 months ago. And the prices these houses was kind of shocked. Of course, the houses was nice. You can move in. Mine need repair, but they're only houses. In my place, that's kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. You there? You there? Hey, Paul. Paul.
I'm sorry. I just get into the area, but probably I'm gonna already lost the connection. Probably gonna lose connection again.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna send you some pictures, and have some couple days, and we'll see where we can come up.
Okay. Listen.
I don't know if you hear me or not, but
Yeah. Listen. I mean, let me. Are you still there? I don't know if I want to text that yet. We're gonna call Joseph. I'm done fucking playing. Sign the contract. Hey Beth, put Joseph on, please. Hey Jeff. Hey Beth, put Joseph on the phone, please.
Please leave your message for 979739. Please leave your message for 97.
Hey, just letting you know that property the attorney sent me over the invitation.
I was just saying, thank you, good news. Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome. So we have the Canadian and we're just waiting for the my West Palm Fire Shante is out. I flew off all day yesterday and today. The husband let me know that they're passing. The seller Iris. It's going to be photos. I only got the electric panel and one for a bathroom shot. It's like, that's all I can do. I hope that's good. Shit. I mean, I'm going to try to call her again and see if somebody can take the photos for her.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I need so I can get the photos.
Right.
Please leave your message for 976.
Yeah, so I'll keep you posted.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Huh? I can hear you, Shante. I don't know if you're talking. Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay, that's pretty exciting. Will that be okay, your first?
Yes. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it's the first closer. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been like crazy. I was told by the hear from the attorney this morning. I didn't, and I told him again, and he contacted the attorney, and finally got the response. Yeah. Yeah, you heard me say that the West Palm Fire is already.
Yeah, I said, I had to file it, but I didn't realize you couldn't hear me. But yeah, but I just said I had a question.
Okay, all right, cool. I'll be here in the background, you guys.
Nobody be joining my shit. Niggas is bitches, huh? Niggas is house. All right. Can't sleep without you, baby.
Please leave your message for 7.
Yo, bitch. I said about time, but I understand what's about now. Push right button, la lamba. Saskatoon. Five more. 5 more. Lillian P said to stop. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Lillian P. What's wrong with you, Bookie? Still up. Answer the question.
Please leave your message for
Lillian.
You dusty. You dust mite. Let's see if we can look this one up. Man, pick up the phone. Yeah, damn tuka. Asking 65 cash. We're not doing 30 down. That's a deal killer.
has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Don't you forward my shit.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, James, give me a call. Tyrell here. I got something for you. Give me a call. Mr. James? Mr. James? Can you hear me? Testing. Can you hear me, James? I can hear you breathing on the other side of the phone. Can you hear me? Yo! Niggas be playing games. I don't play them games, baby. I don't play them games, baby. Pick up. I'm the real deal. Holyfield. Pick up the phone, partner.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Okay. Offer. Depends on condition. heavily depends on condition. If you're open to financing it, we can do full asking price. Full asking price. We can do full asking price. 30K down. I'm just gonna say, if you're open to financing it, we can do full asking price. Ah, ah, ah. So he told me what he's looking for. He told me that he'll owner finance, and he told me how much he's looking to get down. If he wants to just do cash, he told me what he's looking for cash. I told him straight up, if you're willing to owner finance it, we'll get you full asking price. There's our offer. That's an offer. I'm upset. Yeah. Call me, motherfucker. It's Tyrell.
This is James. Go ahead.
Yes, sir, James. Still got your property pulled up here. How you doing?
Good, sir.
Cool. Was your property still looking? You were still looking to get it sold, sell it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Could you confirm the full address? I have 6003 Antler, and then I have a zip code.
79924 Antler Drive.
El Paso.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull it up and see what we got here. Let's go. Manufactured home. We got 2 bed, 2 bath, 1,000 square feet. Okay. Okay. And then what price were you looking to get?
75.
Excuse me. 75?
Yes.
I reached out about 20 days ago, and I think I got a text from you. You said 65. What changed since then?
If you got 65 cash, that's fine. But I've been getting a lot of proposals and a lot of propositions.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing that you're too excited about because you haven't gone with anybody.
Well, it's in my hands.
Yeah.
Well, I have some pretty good geniuses out there. I got one guy that he wants to give me $65,000 for it, and he wants to pay me with interest for 10 years. And then the piece of mobile home that I have on the property, what I rent out for $650 a month, I get that rent also for 10 years until I get the property paid off. And then after that, he gets both property and the land. That was a genius idea. I like that. That was pretty good. The next offer I got.
Wait, hold on. So where does he make money?
Well, he just wants the land.
He's just
buying it for the land.
He just wants to own
it. He doesn't have the down payment.
Uh-huh.
And then the other the other one that I have is they're going to give me $30,000 down and pay me $500 a month for the 10 years. And then the other option I have is they're going to give me $60,000, $2,000 down payment, and the renter has to move out by the end of the month. And they're going to beef it all up. So that's what I'm running into right now.
Okay. So I'm just the next runner-up, it sounds like.
You know, what they always say is cash is king.
Yeah. Well, okay. So cash, you're saying 65. Nobody walked up and said, I got 65 cash for you. Let's get it done now.
No, nobody's done that. The closest they've got is 60.
Oh man, you might have to move on that 60 cash offer.
Well, that's pretty much my top offer right there. You're probably right. That's where it's going with right now.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, you got some pretty creative offers over there. I'd be curious to see um what exactly we could come up with, but sounds like cash would be the way that would get this thing done for you. Um, I mean, and you got one for 60, so 65 is the magic number. It sounds like.
Yeah, for $5,000, it's probably not going to make or break me. But it's like I say, and I'm not jumping into anything because I'm not in a big hurry to sell it. You know what I'm saying? The price of my property is always going to go up from here on out, so I'm not really worried too much about that.
Right. Okay.
I'm just playing the field, putting it out there, and seeing what comes along, and who wants it bad enough. Exactly what it really comes down to.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, essentially, right?
Yeah,
I
because I
mean,
know there's a lot of people out there that want to try to get it for a steal, but it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
yeah. We're just looking for a deal. We're just looking for something that works. A steal. I mean, that's a dime. I
Yeah,
mean, you're not get too many of those. We're just in the business of making profit. So, um,
yeah,
that's what it comes
and
down
that's
to.
what the guy that's what the guy with the 60 cash is going to do. He wants to rent her out of there, and then he wants to fix it all up. He wants to put a fence all around it, refrigerated air, double pane windows. He wants to invest another 15,000 in it, and then he wants to rent it out for a little bit more. I don't
Mm,
see the strategy behind it, but that's what he wants to do.
okay. Okay. What kind of condition is the property in?
The property, I mean, how can property be bad? What are you talking about?
Well, like you said, the guy who offered 60 cash, you said he's going to come in and spend $15,000 to do some things to it. What things are he going to do?
Oh, I guess you just weren't listening to me, were you?
I'm doing my best.
I just told you.
You
That he
said put a
wants to put
fence
up
around it.
walls. He wants to add double pane windows, and he wants to put in refrigerated air.
Oh, okay. You said all that?
Okay.
I must have not got it.
Yeah, that's what freaked me out. I'm going, wow, I told you everything right there. Refrigerated air, double pane windows, and he wants to put up a rock wall fence all the way around.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um, does any paint need to be done inside?
Paint? No.
Nope.
But you know what? When somebody moves out, like I've always done, when I've got renters that move out, I just automatically paint, period. So,
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just, you just go in there and you do what you got to do. If you got to put new carpeting, you'll put new carpeting. If you got to paint, I always paint. It's just a number one thing. I always paint. So it's just automatic.
Mm-hmm.
The roof has been covered with that poly, it's that plastic stuff that stretches, 700%. So the roof is really good because I probably got like 3 or 4 coats of that on there, and I don't have no leaks in the roof or nothing like that. It's an older model. It's a 1977. It's a 14 by 66. It's got an elevated kitchen, which is really cool. I like it. And other than that, it's pretty nice inside.
Okay. And you said there's tenants in there right now.
Yeah, I rent it out right now.
Now, would you be looking to sell it with the tenants in it, or would you be able to get
Oh,
it?
yeah, I wouldn't mind. That's what I was wondering with this other guy, why he doesn't want to sell it with the tenant that's already in there, rather than spend that. But that's not me though. That's him. That's when he gave his proposal. That's exactly what he included in on his proposal. He wants his tenant out after 30 days, because he wants to do what I just told you. And to me, it doesn't make sense. I would keep the tenant in there for $650 a month rather than as long as he's there. And then when he moves out, then I might think about upgrading all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So they're paying $650 a month. Um, okay, yeah, I tell you, we'd probably be right around where he offered. Between 50 and 60,000 to get this done. Um, Probably keep the tenant in place. I mean, is there an opportunity to get a little bit more out of the rent if we did a couple of things, or?
Uh, uh, you know, this guy, he's a good tenant, and because he's so good, he wants to do he does all the work inside the trailer himself. So he painted the outside of it white and brown, and he's getting ready to put carpeting in it. And because of what he does to it, I don't raise his rent. I leave his rent like it is, and he doesn't ask me for that none of that money. I says, you know, if that's what you want to do to live there, fine. And this guy, he probably wants to live there till he dies, but he just has a really nice place, and he does all the work himself. So
Mm-hmm.
raising the rent on him, uh, you know, I really don't know. You'd have to play that by ear, but he really likes where he lives. I don't think you'd have a problem raising the rent on him because what rent goes for around here, it starts like for apartment complexes like $900 and $35, $935 a month, and that's crazy. And that's why these traders with these lots are like gold mines. I'm telling you, they're gold mines. People are all over these. I yet, since I've been renting in 1995, I've yet to have one vacant. I have people by the horse that just always want to get it. And why? They've got the convenience of having the yard. They don't have nobody up above them or below them, or or in front of them. They don't have the all the people, the tenants that are traffic that's coming in and out to kleptomaniacs and stuff like that, in the apartment complexes and
Yeah.
stuff like that. They have their own yards where they can have their kids or their dogs that want to play or whatever they do, and they're low enough income to where you don't have to worry about real high taxes on your property and your mobile home versus on a house. You got to rent your house for like 7 months just to pay for your insurance and property taxes. You're not making no money. You're just not making no money. And that's why I say these traders with these lots, they're gold mines. And it freaks me out that you don't see very many of them for sale around here inside the city limits like that. When they do go for sale, they go quick. But the hard part about that is people don't have $30,000 or $60,000 cash. That's the only drawback on that, and the banks ain't gonna lend you for that.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get this started today, and get the process started today, I know, you're looking for a certain price. I mean, obviously we do cash. There's no realtor commissions or closing costs. You know that, but I mean, what's the best you think you do? How much better could you do than 65?
60 is the best I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go under 60, and the only reason I like your offer is because you're not gonna get rid of this tenant. You're gonna keep him in there, and that's what I like. I want to keep this guy in there.
Yeah. Okay.
And this other guy, he wants to take him out.
Uh-huh.
And from the research that I've done on this guy that's already bought it, he's bought 3 properties already in Clint, and he's bought one here in El Paso already off of Sunnyvale. So he owns 4 trailer lots already, 3 in Clint and 1 now, and then he's getting ready to buy a couple more, he says. So, and he's locally.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the guy who offered you 60?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds to crunch a couple numbers really quick. Okay. Um, yes. Okay, so we'd be close. I've just dialed it in a bit. We'd be closer. We'd have to be between 44 and like 48.
Yeah, and that's what mostly I've been getting from most of you guys that are out of town, like that. I think the best one I got out of town was 50, and I'm just not gonna go there. I'll hang on to it until I either get my 60, 60 to 75, and that's how I'm gonna play that.
Okay. No, I'm with you, man. Listen, you got a good tenant in there. He's paying every month. I know you don't need to sell the property. So I mean, what you and I spoke just through text 20 days ago. So I mean, you're getting offers left and right over time. They're just piling up. So I mean, like I said at the beginning of the call, we don't need to kill it on a deal. We just need to be able to make a bit of a profit. We're not looking for a steal, but you know what I mean. And some guys, their margins, you know, a little bit better than ours. They can purchase a property for a little bit higher than we can based on whatever it is they're trying to do. I don't know what kind of setup they got, but that just is what it is. So, but that's where we would need to
Right.
be to get this done. I mean, keep my number. If something changes, let me know.
Okay,
Thanks, James. Have a good night.
you got it, sir. Bye bye.
How ass nigga Chuck. 5 offers, guys. I don't know anything about seller finance and shit like that, so I ain't even really. Okay, let's go through some more SMS, baby. Targeted calls, guys. Targeted calls today. Who is this? I don't know who that is, but we're not responding to that bullshit. Property listed. We, we don't text over no offers, baby girl. We don't do none of that bullshit. Yeah. Who is this? 337-317-2496. Ugh. What is your system has run out of application memory? What the fuck does that even mean? Already did. I already did your bitch, man. Set, man. Trio. Hoe ass niggas. Hoe ass niggas. Hoe ass niggas. Hoe ass niggas. Bum diddy bum diddy bum diddy bum bum. What is this? Yeah. Nigga, I was trying to call you, that nigga run one game, nigga. Cause you know I'm working. I'm not just gonna get on. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on or what. I call the reason I called you, nigga, huh? No, I know, but I was on calls and shit then. Like I was actually on the phone with motherfuckers, or else I would have got on. That's why. No Ben, huh?
You seen Nick say he was gonna get on?
I know all that. I've been on the phone.
Okay, I'm saying you said that. I think it's safe to say you on.
I, no, I knew you was on the game. I called you so you didn't run another one. I was in the bathroom. I called you so you wouldn't run another one because I know like there's been times I get on or I call you too late. Or, oh, we just started one. So I called you to say I'm wiping my ass. I'm finna get on. You didn't answer, so I'm like, okay, they're more than likely in the game, and I'm not just gonna sit around and wait. I was just gonna run like one or two, but I wasn't gonna just sit around and wait when I could fucking make more calls. Nigga, you're the one who didn't answer, nigga, so you're the bitch. But fuck, bitch. Nigga, you answer when I call. All my bitches always answer when I call, nigga, or they get dropped. Shit, I haven't had to drop any, but you're gonna be the first. Yes, boy. Why was y'all running? Why was y'all running? Was y'all running regular?
No.
Oh, that's what it said.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll be on pretty much.
Niggas gonna be sleep till 2. All right. Well, yeah, just tap in. No.
No.
Nigga, I'm not going on vacation. Nigga, I'm going out there to fucking live. I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm gonna be doing shit, but my fucking daily routine, Monday through Friday, I'm gonna be fucking working. Regardless. I'm hoping actually. I'm hoping actually I could get some fucking um like the connection is good so I could bring my Xbox so I can hop on.
That'll be sweet.
Be cool. All right, doggy. All right. Hey. No, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you. Are you excited about Turks still? Obviously. I don't know what happened last night, nigga. When the fuck did you finally? Did you ever finally get back on the mic? On the mic last night. Oh, yeah, that's some bullshit, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't be making no excuses. You know you was talking. You was I don't know who you was talking to, but you wasn't talking to us. You was occupied, and you was playing like complete dirt. You, you was playing like complete dirt. That's okay. Okay. I don't know why you gotta sit here and try to make excuses. I don't know why. Yeah, nigga, like for a couple of games, nigga, you before you even left the party, nigga, you was talking to somebody, nigga, you was yeah, what? That's a bold-faced lie? I don't know what the fuck else you was doing, but you was not dialed in. I don't know what the thing. I'm saying you're trying to sit here and say some stupid shit. Oh, y'all weren't talking about shit. You guys were just talking hella boo 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 boo. Like, nigga, what? That doesn't change the fact that niggas. Any other time, nigga, you're dialed in on the mic, nigga, and we're talking about the game. That's not what was happening last night. You know that. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. We're all be talking about whatever, the game or whatever. Just talking about whatever. The fuck? Like we're not always talking. What? That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Okay, but any other time, that's what I'm saying. We're always talking about just hella shit. Like, what do you? I don't understand what you're trying to sit here and say, nigga. Because we was talking about a cup of noodles. You fucking leave the party. No, I think it just, nigga, it's just a cover up, or you just didn't want to talk, or you just didn't want to fucking hear us talk. If that's the case, then just say that. Don't Don't try to okay, but don't try to sit here and act like we was doing something different than we fucking ever do when we're all on the game. What are you talking about? Nigga, Corey's one extra person. I barely even talked to Corey, but the fact that he was in the party, maybe you was bothered by it. If that's the case, just say that. The fuck? What the fuck? So you were bothered. So you were bothered. So you were bothered that Corey was in the party and there was extra conversation going on. Then just say that. What the fuck? You trying to make it a big deal and leave the party and shit like niggas fucking was like doing something crazy. Like all you had to do was say, bro. Like all you had to do was say, bro, shut the fuck up and focus up. Man, nigga, you was already pissed off. That was just a bonus, nigga. You was already pissed. Just a, all right. No, but don't try to make it seem like it was all us though. That's all I'm trying to say. Don't try to okay, but don't try to make it seem like it was all us though. Okay? Yeah, but you also wasn't talking though either, dumbass bitch. What the fuck? I fucking was calling you out in hella shit. What do you mean? Bro, for whatever the fuck you was doing or wasn't doing on the mic, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Like, he's not. I don't remember what I was saying, but I was calling you out, and you was fucking. You was not. You were unresponsive. Exact. And again, you were unresponsive. You were not dialed in. That's all I'm saying. But you keep denying. Okay. I don't know what you was doing, but you. I don't know what you was doing, but it was not. It's not a okay, but I don't. No, no, no. It's not an assumption. What I'm saying is you was not the fucking chub that is usually on the game on the mic. That's whatever else I'm saying. That's my overall point. We, like I said, this is why we're arguing because this is why nigga when I'm you call You call me out all the time when I'm either fucking extra quiet or I'm irritated or mad or whatever. You always call me out. You're like, oh yeah, I could tell what kind of time he's on. I'm just calling you out for what it was yesterday. All I'm saying was you was not, but I did, bro. Get over it. But I did get over it. About leaving the party. Okay, but before that, like I said, I called you out. You was like not even. You wasn't even. What? I'm telling you what I'm talking about, bro. You. But I am making sense though. Be- yes, I am. I'm not. I don't keep saying that. That was minutes ago. I haven't said that since I first said it. I already said it. I just said it. I said, nigga, that we were all on the mic, but nigga, it's like you weren't even there. It's like you were not fucking like nigga, like we it wasn't three of us there, nigga, playing Apex. Nigga, it was like it was low key, nigga, like it was me and Nick. Okay, bro. All right. Nigga, you was here's my point, nigga. You was acting like a real McBitch yesterday, nigga. That's what it comes down to, nigga. So, nigga, you take that how you want it, but that's what it was, nigga. Nah, you was acting like a real bitch yesterday, nigga. Niggas wasn't fucking with that. And by niggas, I mean me. Weak ass bitch. Please don't say no stupid shit, Mister. I was going down, Mister. I was going down every fucking game 5 times a game. And whose choice is that to be playing by yourself, Mister? I went to game chat. That's not what happened. Oh, so how was we supposed to know niggas was one shot? Tell me. No, so why even say some stupid shit like that? So why say some stupid shit like that? Hey, hey, no, I we don't know what you was doing. Don't try to flip it, weak ass. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Nah. Take some accountability. You never do. Go ahead and take some accountability, weak dude. Go ahead and take some accountability, weak dude. Why? What do I want you to say? That's such a fucking selfish. That's like a. I don't even know the word for it. Nah, you're a dumbass. I'm not wasting one more sentence on you. I'm not. Move on yet. What does that even mean? I'm not. Move on yet. Come on, man. The fuck does that even mean?
Hello?
Hey, Mila.
Hey.
Yeah, we spoke. We spoke last week. This is Tyrell. How you doing?
I am fine, but I didn't sell yet. I don't have a place to go.
Yeah. Did you? Did
Okay,
you?
I can call you. I can
Did you
call
want
you
an
if
off?
I need you.
Did you want an offer
Huh?
on your property?
No, not yet. Not
Okay.
yet.
Okay.
Just not yet. I can call you when I need it.
Okay. All right, Mila. You have a good
Okay.
night. Okay.
What
Take care.
What is your name?
What?
What is your name? I forgot your
Uh,
name.
my name is Tyrell.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I talk to you later. Okay.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Who is Dave? Lazy. Ready to back it off and get lazy. What offer? Edith. Pick up the phone, Edith. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Hey, pick up, pick up, pick up. Hey, pick up, pick up, pick up. Pick up, I ain't got no views. It's all good. I'm amused by the shit. Baby, you already know what I news by the bitch. I'm amused by that bitch. She don't even want to slide through. It's all good because I'm still amused by that bitch. Joseph, we're not doing the deal. We're gonna void the contract. Listen, I was only able to get that number for you because I pulled some strings and you put me off, and we're not gonna do it. You motherfucker. Baby, I'm amused by this shit. 3 more offers, and then you already know we gonna have to move by the ship. Move by the wind, baby. You know I'm a move by the bitch. 3 o'clock come. Baby, it's all good. It's all fun. 4.5 done. I've been in on my days running into that dog. So going through SMS 4 times a week is probably overkill. Probably could do it like once a week. No. Just leave it on there. I'm gonna call 5 times Edith. It's been a long time. Check your screen back, baby. Let me get in between that, baby. She didn't pick out that phone. It's all good, baby. After this, we might run through the tasks section. What's our offer? Yeah, I'd say 15 for each building. That's what I'd say. There's 3 buildings. Let's give them 15 for each building. 15, 15, and 50. They're not making any income.
Hello.
Hey, Greg, how you doing? It's Tyrell.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
All right. Hey, just wanted to. Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's been busy, man, but I've been wanting to get back with you about your property, your commercial property. How's everything been?
Oh, just talking to people like you.
Okay. What do you, what kind of things have you been hearing about feedback and I mean, any offers or, I mean, what's the?
Oh, I had a couple. I had a stupid offer today. $15,000. I was like, you're insulting me, bud. And so that phone call didn't last very long. I'm not bullshitting around here. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, well,
Okay.
how's your end?
Pretty good, man. I'm just this one we're not entirely sure what we'd wanna do with it. I see there's another property over there for sale too, on West Main Street,
Uh-huh.
for 79.9. The address is 113 West Main. Yours is on East Main, right? So, but yeah. Now you've got 3 properties on the lot,
Right. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's 3 buildings.
and are they all like vacant and not being used currently?
Well, the 2 of them have businesses right now. I've got just my, I've got hardware, and I've got, I got the makings for a food place in the back of the one, and then I've got some, just novelties and stuff like that. So we're operating the two out of the 3 buildings right now.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, you're operating
so
that, right?
yeah, I'm operating. So it's a turnkey business. If somebody buys this and they're into, what I'm into, there's a full food program back there, the three-bay sink, the hand sink, the ice machine, there's a deli case, and so it's got the basis of kind of whatever you want to do as far as food goes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of talked it over with my partner Joey, and I'll just tell you what he told me, and I'll come back and let you know what we came up with. They got 3 properties, and don't bite my head off, right? Don't bite the messenger, right? But he said, we'd be willing to pay about, I mean, the most like 18,000 for the 3 each for each property. So I mean, that's where we'd have to be at to take on this deal.
Nah, that ain't even close, but
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, we'll keep an eye on it.
although you're pretty close. I mean, you know what? Hell, you're real close. I mean, let's see. I'd go down to 79. So if you could come up a little bit, and I might go 75. You're pretty close. Can you come up a little bit, and we can make a deal here?
Yeah. I mean, at 18 was the most that he said. That puts us at 54. I think we'd probably be too far off. I mean, let me see here.
You won't pay another 50. You won't pay. What do you say? 54.
Yeah, we're at 54. And you're at 75. So we're still about 20 off.
Let's see,
Get those numbers.
See, I owe 27 on it, so I got to come out with something on this deal,
Yeah, of course.
Well, I've come down. How about you come up? I mean, I've come from 79 down to, actually from 89 down to 75. So how about you guys come up 15, and then that shows you're about 69. That's about 70. Then you're close.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he told me between 15 and 17, and I said, well, maybe we can do closer to 18 each. And he's like, he wasn't too comfortable with that. I'm like, well, I know that, I said, I know Greg came down from the price he was looking to get. He's trying to work a deal. He just wants to get it sold. You know, I'm like, but it just has to make sense for us. I know you want to cut. You got to walk out with something. I know that for sure.
Sure.
You know, I mean,
I mean, and this is a turnkey business. If you buy it like it says, I mean, this is a turnkey business. You get your legality straightened out, your taxes, and and your insurance, and you open the damn door. You know, I mean, there's a world of stuff that's in here. If you buy it that way, and that's really the way I want to sell it.
Yeah.
You know, so
you said I think cash I think would be too far off. I mean, unless you was willing to work with us more. I mean, I think we'd just be too far off. But you said that you owed a bit on the property. How much was it? You said
like 20. Yeah, like 27. It's not that much, but
yeah.
You know. Well, I mean, I've come down from 89 to 75, so show some good faith and come up, bud. That's what negotiating's about. If you're just going to sit there at 16, 18, they're not going to make a deal.
Yeah.
You need to go talk to this other person, or are we done? I mean, I'm not going to bullshit around. I'm not going to give the property away. So
yeah,
you're pretty close though. You're closer than anybody's been, and you're not that far away. So I think you might better sleep on this and talk to your buddy again. You're pretty close
I'll check in with him. I know I can't go up much more without his approval. So, but I'll check back with him. But I was curious to see, Greg, if you would be open to owner financing the properties and taking payments, and we can get you. We can get you.
No, see, because the first thing is I have to pay the 27 off the top. See, so that's that part, and then I'm looking at a place in Florida that I'm wanting to buy. You know, so I've got to have those to do that. You know, I'm not really interested in owner financing. So I do. You know.
Yes.
Oh, well, how much would you want to put down? Let's put it this way: how much you want to put down, and then obviously the price is going to go up a little bit. So what's your terms? What are you thinking?
Well, this is what I'd be thinking. If you're concerned with the 27 that you owe, we'd consider just continuing to make those payments. You wouldn't have to make the payments, and then you'd owner finance the rest of the deal for us. That way you don't have to worry about paying it off, right? And then you'd just be getting paid you're getting paid every month, on whatever we come up with on the rest of the deal. If you're at,
Well, how much are you? I mean, okay, well, there's basically 27 that you have to come up with then, right? So how much more? I mean, I can't walk out of here with nothing, so how much more are you talking about putting down? And then if I'm going to carry the notes, and I'm not going to take 70 or 75 for it, then I'm back at 89 or 85 or something. I mean,
yeah,
is that what we're talking about, going a little higher? And
yeah, absolutely. If you were open to financing the deal, I mean, we wouldn't have a problem coming up more on our number, closer to the 85 or 90.
Yeah.
Typically the deals that we've done in the past with owner finance, if it's all of its finance, then we'll usually, look to do nothing down if it makes sense for the seller. So I don't know your situation. Do you need cash?
Well, yeah, but I can't let this thing go with nothing down. Shit.
Yeah, I mean,
like I said, I've got to buy a property in Florida, so I can't walk away with this for nothing down, and that's not going to achieve anything even close to what I'm trying to do here.
Okay.
I mean, I'd have to have 50 down, or something like that. I mean, it'd have to be something, pretty major down, and then carry the rest of it for well, we can discuss terms, whatever, but
yeah, I mean, if we were
so how much
if we were gonna give you the full asking price of 85 or even overpay a bit of 95, knowing that you were gonna finance it, we wouldn't do 50 down. We wouldn't even do 20 down. That's a deal killer for us. So I didn't know how much cash you were hoping you can get down, but I mean, we can work with you, but we couldn't do we wouldn't do even 20%. That's the deal killer for us.
Okay, well, we can't go that direction. I don't think we can't do that.
Okay.
I can't walk away. Yeah, I can't walk away from here with nothing. There's no way of that.
I'm with you. Well, let me talk to Joey about the cash, and we'll see. And about that way, and if we can come up at all. And you got my number, so
yeah, you're not far. You're not far away. I mean, I'm at 75. You're at 54, and I came down, and you haven't came up any. So your side seems to is breaking down on the negotiating parts. Why don't we just get him on the phone? Or is that not acceptable? Why can't we just three of us get on the phone and see if we can work something out?
I love that.
Or I don't know how you guys do it.
Yeah, no,
Whatever.
I love that. We can definitely do that. I'll see when he's available. Do you receive texts on your phone?
What's that?
Do you get text messages on this phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me see when Joey's available, and maybe the three of us can hop on the call. I'll set it up.
Okay.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Okay, great. Cool. Thanks, man.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you.
All right, bud. All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bam, that's how you hit them low, Cash. That's on a low, bud. Like with these hoes, bud. Get that low, bud. They do this shit all on. Yeah. So I'm like, hey, Sammy, what? She said, answer the phone, bud. Offered 18K. Offered 54K for the property. Rejected. He came down to 75. Yeah, I'm here. Offered seller finance. You said.
Yeah, I'm here.
He needs some cash to.
Because I know that Javier goes to pick up his daughter right now. I want to do when you guys are both present. Yeah. I want to do role playing with you guys and just say this uncles and shit.
Yeah, I think I realize, at the end of the day, I'm almost like halfway through, where in the morning I'm more alert and ready.
I'm pretty cooked today myself. We're gonna consider an all week thing. I had to wake up very early, and it just translates into the whole day. Good question though.
We had a big weekend with the family. We were like, it was fun.
You gotta take time to appreciate the time that we got with our family. He knows we order answers though.
Hey.
You get a little lip counter?
A little bit, I did.
Yo, Joey.
You hear? You give me a year.
Yeah, I'd like to see if you had a couple minutes to look at this this commercial property with me. Like, and let me know. Huh? Yeah, it's a commercial
Was this one that was like the mixed use or whatever?
No, not that one. This is a different one. This guy's got three properties, three buildings on the property, and he's looking to get 85,000. I don't even know how to look at this shit at all. He's running like. He's not really. He's running like a little shop out of like the back of the building, but like, what does he say he had in there? Like fucking, I don't think he said appliances. I think he said like hardware and stuff. I think he just like sells hardware out of like one of the back of the buildings or something.
And what type of buildings are there? Like warehouses?
There's pictures. He has like an actual listing on it. Kind of like
Oh, it's listed on your house, right?
not on the. It's on a commercial century21.com site. It's like a retail space kind of. Looks jaggedy, raggedy, jaggedy.
Like,
Looks.
does he pay out realtor commissions?
What's up?
Like, is it like on any MLS? Like, does he have to pay a realtor commission if he sells it?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's he sent me like this listing. It's on commercial Century 21. He's never mentioned anything about commissions or anything, but he's like hella open to working out a deal. Um
Like 50K to start to anchor him, and see if he's doing any commissions. Like, is it actually listed? Because what I'm thinking with that one is, if, like, I did see the listing of 90K or some shit like that. If we if we're gonna get anything done there, we're gonna have to like run up on that to something and just make sure that either or he needs some time to get that one sold. Typically, commercial deals like that, like warehouse type shit, I don't think they get too involved in because it's just like, I mean, like 85 grand. That's like it's just yeah,
so
cookie cutter. So
yeah. No, yeah, I'm with you. He's like, "Oh, you can." He's like, "This is perfect for somebody who wants to just continue running what I was doing." I'm like, "Bro, you're not really doing shit." Like, you know? And I did anchor him actually. I don't know how I came up with this number, but I offered him like 17K for each of the property. I was just making up shit. Um, so we're at like 50. We're at yeah, So we're at like 54 is what I came up with. 18 for each property. And he's like, "Oh, you're not far." So he came down from 85 to 75, and he's trying to like negotiate. And he's like, "Well, why don't you just get your partner on the phone?" Because I was using you as like, good cop, bad cop in a way, as like the underwriter type shit. But
you don't want to speak to me, I'm gonna get his lunch money.
well, I mean, you ain't got to. I told him I'd set up a call, but I mean, I don't even know if this is worth. You know what I'm saying? I told you I anchored him. We're at 54. He's at 75. I just don't know how to look at this at all. But I don't want to feel like I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall, But it's like if you think we might be able to do something, I mean, I would need you to be able to see it because I don't see. I don't, I don't know what I'm looking at. But
For 85, I just want to know if they're listed, like actually listed. I would ask him like, is there an actual realtor on this?
yeah,
I'd be like, look, like I thought he said 54 is the highest that we could do, but um, like we'll cover the closing costs with us and no commissions. But first, obviously, see if it's listed. If not, we can try to take part of it. There's someone that like got their American dream about.
let I mean, hey, look, if there's anybody that's got a little bit of hope, it's you, right? I mean, me, I look at this and I'm like, let me just do it. Let me go practice on this guy. Let me see what I can do. Let me come up with a fucking offer. And it took me what, a week probably to get back to this guy with an offer. I finally called him back. I'm like, all right, let me look into this. Let me see. And I came up with a number. I just, boom. But
Yeah, I'm the optimistic one.
so there is a realtor. He's like, yes, but she's only gonna charge me 3%.
Yeah, but fine, why don't we make a buyer's commission?
Right.
I mean, obviously with us, he's not gonna pay the but I don't, and it's gonna be how long has it been listed for? Oh, I got a weird Century 21 website for something awesome.
Let me see what this shit says. If it's got any of those particulars on here. It don't. Yeah, it doesn't say how long it's been listed on this website at least. Man, our chef is locked in for Mexico. Bro. The chef literally makes lunch and dinner 7 days a week and makes something different every fucking day. Mm. Fuck no. Yeah, now he's trying to bullshit.
$300.
What's $300 what?
How much for a whole month of that shit?
You know, my girl was telling me she said it's like 5,000 pesos. I don't know what that translates into.
5,000 pesos a month.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly.
Let me see. That said, yeah, just about 300, 292. What you laughing at?
Fucking you here.
I know. I told my girl, she's like, oh, if we pay for it for the whole month, that's the better deal. I'm like, well, what's the other option? She's like, oh, weekly. I'm like, what if we want to go out to eat fucking 3 nights out the week every week? then what's the better deal? You know, but honestly, I'm like the first month that'll probably be the most convenient thing to do, just because I don't want to have to worry about going to pick up groceries, fucking cooking shit. I ain't worried. I ain't trying to worry about all that, bro. Hell no. So, guess we're gonna set it up. What's up, man? What you think about this deal? She's trying to bullshit me now. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Nah. Nah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, he just text me some bullshit. But
What he said?
he said, "Oh, I just got off him and I just got off the phone like 10 minutes ago." And he just texted me after he said there's a realtor. And he's like, "Oh, I just got an offer for 65,000. I'm getting closer to my number." Well, I call bullshit.
Oh, wow. All this time.
Like it's been 10 minutes. You got an offer in the last 10 minutes from somebody else? Mm-hmm. Okay. What did you say? Straight up, huh?
They see the property. I think they didn't see the property. He should. Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to like get he kept asking. He's like, I came down on my number. You guys haven't came up on yours at all. Well, yeah, because we're not. Yeah.
Damn, $300 fucking dollars. You got me looking up private chess.
Yeah, I mean, this is all my girl's doing. I wouldn't think about none of this. She's been our midwife put us in contact with this lady who like helped her get all set up when she moved to Mexico. And so like this lady, she helped us like get our spot. She helped us find childcare for our daughter while we're out there, um, and just everything. The chef, all of that good stuff. I'm like, fuck. How much shit do we need? The maid, bro. She was trying to get a maid. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, you clean every day already. What do we need a maid for?
Who cleans every day, your wife?
My wife.
Oh
Yeah, I'm like, what are we doing?
dude, it's like my fucking girl when I was in the gym. We have the cleaning lady coming that day, and she wakes up and orders. When I think about it, it's not like she just like made the bed. Like where she's mopping the floor, sweeping the floor.
Yeah.
The cleaning lady's coming today. She's gonna do everything you're doing.
Bro, crazy. I don't get it. But hey, you know.
Whatever makes them happy is all that matters.
All right, I'm gonna move on and see if I can make 2 more offers. I'm at 6, bro. I'm at 6. I've been doing targeted calls. Yeah.
I'm doing 6 contracts a week, like 2, 3, 4. Sometimes you make 6, 7.
Yeah. Why you pick up the phone, boy? No, just tell me. You don't listen. You don't want to do the deal. Just tell me. It's absolutely okay. Beth, please put Joseph on the phone. Well, there ain't nobody playing with you unless. Sign the contract. Sign the agreement. From that magazine.
Hi, this is Carol. I'm not here right now, but...
Okay. You know, I think about $10 was. Where the hell did it go?
Please leave your message for
I got this guy dropping price on us, Joey. He tried to fucking bamboozle me, bro, with the 65 that he said. Wait, man, he had said, I just got an offer for 65. I'm getting closer to my price. And I said, the best we can do is 54. He said, oh, this is you. He said, I can do 65. That's it. Well, bro, he's trying to fucking bamboozle me.
this is you. You mean, oh, this is you. He knew damn well he was that name.
Come on. I need to get these dark signs. Pick up the phone. Every angle. Pick it up. Every angle. Pick it up. Not Curtis angle.
It was like, look, I'll pay a realtor out. And then, oh, and the realtor
Damn shady dog. Man.
Yo, but I still pay the realtor. It's still got for me, like, if we got the
Yeah.
what you got.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Carol. I'm not here right.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, this is Carol. I'm not here right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you. Have a good day.
Sorry,
Hi, this is Carol. I'm not here right now. Leave me a message. Thank you.
cannot receive a message. This mailbox is full. To leave a message for someone else, press 2. To leave a message.
Man, y'all having the time of your life. What can I do for you, baby? That's a fact. All right, I love y'all, but I gotta go. Bye, baby. I love you. This motherfucking pistol. I can't call you by the blacker checker. Baby, you ain't even know I've been doing better. what would you do? What extents would you go? What extents would you go to? Okay, to get a deal done.
Hi, this is Cap.
These motherfuckers are putting me off, bro, on some fucking bullshit. What the fuck is the issue? That's the fucking question right there, kids. I'm not putting these motherfucking leads in. I know. I'm about to call these new leads, nigga. Hey, Judy. Hey, pick out the phone. Hey, Judy, pick out the phone. Oh, this is you, baby. No, we can't get on. Oh. The Diary of a CEO.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Yo, pick up the phone.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
So today we're cruising through the day. When I'm looking to get 200 dials in, I'm doing the 30-minute time block. I'm doing the 30-minute time blocking. But today I've been doing targeted calling on, and that's how I've been able to actually get 6 offers. One has been over text. The other 5 have been over the phone. So, yes. Jeffrey Stipling. What do you do, man?
Last of a John breed. Tell me what's
Order to voicemail. Forwarded to voicemail. Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
I ain't leaving no motherfucking message. Pick up, motherfucker. Pick up, motherfucker. Hoo-hoo! And when them lights was on, baby, I be forgetting that your wife is home.
Thank you for contacting Stacy Linden from Blue Dunner Real Estate. I'm away from my phone.
Check.
Thank you for contacting Stacy Linden from Blue. Thank you for contacting Stacy Linden from Blue.
Didn't worry about it.
Okay. Wow, bitch. Picture. Boy, it's a great clown. It's a goddamn homie.
2012, she slipped over her stateroom balcony.
I felt hopeless. Helpless and hopeless. It's pitch black out there. There's no land, there's no lights.
Infrared cameras captured her fall. She actually ricocheted off a lifeboat before hitting the choppy waters off the coast of Jamaica. Sarah was badly battered, but somehow managed to tread water for 90 minutes before she was rescued.
I kept praying to God, please don't let me die out here. Please don't let something eat me. Like,
It's a vacation nightmare. So you fell 15 stories.
That's crazy.
Please leave your message for 20. Please leave your message for 201.
Please get off my line, niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
Sick.
There's a time last year.
She got their phone by the roadway. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, buddy boy, we can't do no 65. Better come home and get dinner on soon, shorty. Larry? 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 Larry and Terry? Terry? Bumba! 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 Teddy version. Yeah. I didn't start till 10 today, man. Yeah. I've only been at this for 5.5. You did? Titty Rich. I made 6 offers today. I record any of them. What am I doing, man? I'm at 14 offers. Okay. It takes 20 offers to get 1 contract. That's crazy. 20 offers. So I got out 1 contract. Okay. 20 offers. So I got 1 person to accept the offer. Man.
Hello.
Hi, is Terry there? It's told to call back a little bit later today. So I'm just calling back.
Oh, who is this?
This is Tyrell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was way in the other room. It takes me a while.
Hey, listen, no worries. No worries.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so am I speaking to Terry?
Yes.
Okay. I think I talked to your daughter the other day too. She picked up the phone, but
Yeah, she said she took a number, but she couldn't remember your name, and I said, "Do you know why you called?" No, I don't remember.
yeah, it's okay. I wish I had a more easy name so it's easier to remember, but this is Tyrell. And I was calling about your property.
And you're real estate, right?
Yeah, so we buy properties, and I was calling to see if you were looking to if you were still looking to sell your property on 7519 Kensico Drive.
Yes, and to be honest, I got out of the one I was dealing. Well, yeah, I am, and dealing with, but it's going to take a little bit too. And then some other person called me in the meantime. So he said, "I'm a hedge hunter out of Tampa, and I want to come by and look at it." I said, "Well, you know what? If you can't close in 2 or 3 weeks, I'm done." Because she keeps just, and what he told me, he said what they do, I don't know, haven't checked it out. My grandson's supposed to. But it's a company that, there's been 4 or 5 people here in the last 8 weeks. She kept saying, "We're going to close in 2 weeks. We're going to close in two." I said, "That's what you tell me every time, and nothing ever happens." And he said what they do is they gather people up, and I don't know if it's true, and they see if they can all get together and put so much in to buy it.
Right.
Yeah. So I I just want to get it over with. And I told him, I said, if you can buy it and give me a profit so I can get the heck out of here, I'm ready. But if he don't work out, I got your number.
Well, I'd like to make you an offer while I got you on the phone, if that's okay.
Well, you can, but how do you know you haven't even seen it?
7519 Kensico Drive in Port Richey.
7519 Kensico.
Okay. I got a couple pictures here. Is the property in good condition?
It's in good condition. It needs carpet or linoleum. It needs maybe a
Uh-oh. Hello? He- Are you still there? What's he doing that?
Are you there?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay. You were
But
telling me
anyway,
you were telling me a bit about the
if
property.
you really want to come and look, that's fine. Up to you. I mean, after he comes tomorrow,
Uh-huh.
so if you want to come out Friday, that's good.
So-
or you just want to get off of me.
Yeah, so the way we purchase properties typically, Terry, and we purchase maybe 4 to 5 a month. We'll just ask a few questions about the property to kind of get an idea of the condition, and then we'll get you an offer. And then if you like the offer, we would get an agreement over to you, and we would go over it, and then we would sign it and send it to our title company so we could pick a closing date for when you would like to receive your money. And typically that's how our
Good.
process works. And then we come see the we come see the property after we have an agreement in place. So I'm just kind of curious. You were telling me a bit about some people that you've worked with in the past on this already, and it didn't work out.
Yeah. No. He actually told me it wouldn't. He said because, and I talked to him 2.5 months ago.
Uh-huh.
He said it won't work on it because they're waiting. He said, I bet they keep telling you they haven't got everything done. And I said, nope, they ain't got nothing done. They wouldn't have got nothing done. I said, I've never dealt like this before in my life. My husband and I was married 50 years. We bought and sold many properties. They wanted me to do all the work.
What do you mean?
You got to go fit. Well, by that I mean, yes, they knew how much I, owed. I got them that. And then they keep saying, well, you can call the title company. I said, why should I? You're supposed to be in charge of this.
That's odd.
I don't mind giving people information, that I've got, but they wanted me, if I didn't have it, I had to go find it. I've never had a realtor do me that way. We said, yeah, we want to sell, this is the price we want. And they came to the kitchen table and showed us what they could do.
Okay.
And this person, she just keeps having people over. Oh, I'm sending Ed over. He's one of my partners. She sent 4 people over.
Who was this? Which company was this, or who was this?
Just a minute. I'll give you a name because one time I called her. She said, oh, we'll close in 3 weeks. She said, I said, and you told me that how many times?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get it. Oh, I know what I told her. I said, they say that they can start foreclosure. Oh, no, they won't. She said they won't. They want money. I said, so do I. I want to get the heck out of here.
Do you remember this lady's name?
That's what I've got it on my computer. I'm looking it up. I don't know it right off. Come on. I know they told me on the letter they could start foreclosure because I'll be 3 months behind the first of next month.
Are you behind?
Yes.
Okay. How much money were you hoping to walk away with from this?
Well, I asked her at first, and I said I need to be able to put my belongings in storage, rent a place, which was first lesson. I told her in the beginning, I need 5,000. And nothing's come to pass.
Uh-huh.
If it's not meant to be, it won't be. I don't want to be cheating nobody. I want people to be honest. And I just don't feel like she was.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate.
You
I'm
know,
sorry for that.
if you want to give me 5, that's good. If you can offer me 15, that's good. You know, I don't care. I just want to know up front.
Okay. And what is it that you need to know up front, Terry?
Well, she claimed, and 2 other people claimed, they were going to catch up all my back payments and give me 5,000. Then that started coming down. And I'm going, you know what? All I'm going to be able to do, and if you can't do better, I can't do it. Because I know everybody needs to make money.
Okay, so it sounds like they came in and they said, we'll catch up the back payments, we'll take over the payments, and we'll get you some money to walk away with, and we'll take over the property.
Right.
Okay. And you're telling me it didn't work out?
No. Because I called her last week and she told me the same thing. We're going to close in 2 weeks. I said, Sylvia, you have told me that for the last 3 months. Well, we've had this and we've had that, and she can't find nothing on her own.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. She's got to go to everybody else.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to get a little bit of the picture here. How much do you have in arrears?
I have 3 months payments that have to be caught up. I was late on my insurance, but I called in and, probably 2 months ago and said, whoa, it was like 164 a month, and then it went up, whoa, baby, when everything changed. I said, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
So we went over my policy, and we got rid of a lot of things I didn't need. My furniture and things that I've got is not worth $300,000. I said, put that in half. And he did, and we worked over things. I got storm windows put in, and I got a roof on the back. I had a flat roof. I got that put on. I think I might owe on that. I'm not sure because she has not told me everything I owe.
Who hasn't told you?
Sylvia.
Sylvia? And Sylvia, who is Sylvia?
Yeah. Sylvia is the woman I speak with over this deal. She told me one time, because I told her, I said, I'm going to have to file bankruptcy. Oh, no, you can't do that. We're in a contract. I said, okay, then why aren't you living up to it? I said, you have not got nowhere in 2.5 months at that time. So I don't know. I don't know where it stands.
Okay. Let's take a deep breath. I know this is a lot for you. And it's okay. It's okay. All right, do you know if you are still in contract with this lady, Sylvia?
I don't know for sure because she never sent me nothing, but it should have been 60 days, and I've been in there with her for 90.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
I know I can't come up with much right now. If you want to call me back tomorrow after this guy leaves, I'll tell you what he said, and you can tell me what you want to do.
Okay, Terry.
I'm 68.
You're 68. Okay.
Okay, and I really get tired easy.
Okay. When's the best time for me to give you a call? Is it around this time? 7 p.m.?
6 or 7 is fine.
Okay,
he's going to be here at 2.
Okay. Yeah, so we probably couldn't do much if you're still in contract, but I definitely will say this, okay? We purchase properties. We work with homeowners who are in like pre-foreclosures and they have arrears or they're behind on payments, and we do something very similar.
Right.
It's common in real estate.
Okay.
We come in, we put up the money to make up the back payments, and then we'll take over the mortgage payments and we'll keep it in your name or whoever's name it's in, but we make the payments, and we use a third party company to basically service that debt, right? So every month we have a third party company who makes those payments for us, right? And we have tons of properties where that's how it's set up. And then we'd say, hey Terry, maybe we can get you a couple bucks in your pocket so that you could go and you can put your stuff in storage and you can make sure that that's paid and taken care of, and then you can also, if you need to go and rent a place to live, you can do that too. So that's essentially what we can offer you. and I would love to talk further about that. But first, we need to know that you are no longer in a contract with this other person,
Right.
and then second we can have that conversation, and we can come in and we can see what it is we can do for you. Do you have a notice of default,
Okay.
or do you have foreclosure?
It's saying they can, they didn't say they was, but I can either fill out this paperwork and try to get it redone, my mortgage to where I could afford it. Or let them know, fill out the packet, turn it in, and they'll let me know if they can do anything. That's the mortgage I have.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so they're willing
Yeah.
to look at it. But thank you for being honest.
Yeah, I mean, we've helped a lot of sellers in this situation. This is typically what we have to do is we keep the mortgage in place, we take over the payments, and then we make up any back payments. Now, all of that we have to come out of pocket, right?
Right.
So in exchange to do that, obviously we'd be taking over the property, we'd be taking over the payments, we'd be making up the back payments in exchange for the property, right? So and then
Right.
if we could, we would try to get you some money in your pocket. And this is we call it a subject to, and it's all it means is we're purchasing the property subject to the existing mortgage. We're not assuming the mortgage. We're purchasing the property subject to the existing mortgage. And we come in and we make up the back payments. We do renovations to the property, and then we'll keep it as a rental or we'll sell it. But that would be my offer to you. It's essentially very similar to what this other person is doing. It comes down to, are you credible, and can this person get this done? And we have a track record
Right.
of getting things done, and we work with the best team. Me and my partner Joey, and then obviously we work with other people, but Joey and I are partners, and he specializes in this, and we would love to have a conversation with you whenever I get clarification on um, the situation that
If
you
I'm
have with the
still in
contract.
contact. Okay.
Yeah.
I thank you for calling me.
Yeah.
And like I said, being honest. And I even asked her up front, are you being honest? And oh my God, she gave me this big spiel. She is very convincing. But then she never comes to fruition.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to close. We're going to close in 2 weeks. I'm going, why do you say that every time? She says it because she knows I need the money. And I've got other options. She's
Yeah.
trying to keep me hung in there. And I'm not going to do it no more.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll circle back tomorrow or Thursday, Friday, and just if you could, I mean, maybe look over the details of your contract and see how long the contract was for, and then
Okay.
yeah, because we can't do much, but that's that's what we would be able to do. That's what we would look to do here. So hopefully she gets it done for you. If not, I mean, we should talk, and we should see
Okay.
how much time you got, what you're looking to do specifically, and see how we can help get this done for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Terry.
All right. I will call you
Okay.
after meeting him and seeing what he offers. And I'll say, okay, tell me what you can offer, or I am taking it. Okay? I'm not going to leave you hanging.
Hey, it's part of life. It's okay. I'll follow up with you regardless to see how things are going. Okay, Terry.
Okay.
My name's Tyrell.
Thank you.
Okay, and I'll touch base with you
Mhm.
soon. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Have a
Okay.
good night.
Thank you. Good night. I just wanted to see.
Let me see what's up with this motherfucker pissing me off. It's early, baby. I should work till 6, baby. You don't even know me, baby. Come over here and hold me, baby. Listen, if you're gonna put me off, we don't need to do the deal. If you don't want to do it, you just tell me. You don't have to. You don't. You don't. I mean, it's not. You're gonna hurt my feelings. It's worse if you keep putting me off. It's worse if you keep putting me off. You know. This is why we don't send out agreements unless unless we're gonna get dishonored.
Please leave your message.
No, I'm not gonna stop calling until you guys sign the fucking agreement. I'll sign the fucking agreement.
Please leave your message.
Fuckers. Baby, look at me. Let me go get a Pop Tart, nigga, on the set, nigga. Like you saying, stupid rude boy. Alright, let me go get me a foot Pop Tart. No, nobody knows. Bitch, I'm 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Bitch, I'm 10 toes down. Bitch, I'm 10 toes down. 10 toes. Baby, this. Your pussy tight. Like some man toes. Fuck the rent though. I love Scotty pick out a phone, pussy ass nigga.
Wireless subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
No.
The subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Scotty pimping, I'm a.
The subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message.
You know what the fuck that means.
No more.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
New opportunities. New opportunities.
For a minute, or an hour, or a day, or even a year. But eventually, it will subside, and something else will take its place. If I quit, however, it will last forever.
The margin for error is so small. I mean, 1/2 a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us. They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second.
You have reached Eliana Bell.
Can't do something themselves. They want to tell you you can't. You want something, go get it. Period.
You have reached Eliana Bellers.
You have to believe that something different can happen. He who says he can and he who says he can't are both usually right.
That most of you say you want to be successful, but you don't want it bad. You just kind of want it. You don't want it badder than you want to party. You don't want it as much as you want to be cool. Most of you don't want success as much as you want to sleep.
Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure.
Hi, you have reached Linda.
It's our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us.
Deep down, ask yourselves, who do you want to be?
Hi, you have reached Linda. I'm not here.
What makes you happy? No matter how crazy it may sound to the people.
Make a choice. Like, just decide.
Hi,
what it's
you
gonna
have
be,
reached
where
Linda.
you're going to be, how you're going to do it. Just decide.
Why not? Why can't I be the MVP of the league? Why can't I be the best player in the league? I don't see why. Why can't I do that?
It ain't about how hard you hit it. It's about how hard you can get hit. And keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. Get up. Don't ever give up.
We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell. 1 inch at a time.
To be able at any moment to sacrifice what you are for what you will become. Most of you won't be successful because when you're studying and you get tired, you quit. I don't do well in math. You're right. You ain't never studied. I'm not good in writing because you have never written before.
Talent you have naturally. Skill is only developed by hours and hours and hours of beating on your craft. If you are not making someone else's life better, then you're wasting your time.
Don't cry to give up. Cry to keep going. Don't cry to quit. You already in pain. You already hurt. Get a reward from it.
Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not point the finger saying you ain't where you want to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that.
Because every day is a new day. Every moment is a new moment. So now you got to go out and show them that I'm a different creature. Now.
I'm gonna show you how great I am.
The 17th chapter of St. Luke is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power. The power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure.
Now, what are you gonna do?
Because living like fear is just an illusion.
It hurts sometimes when you're in that dark place. I need you to hold on. I need you to hold on strong and don't give up. Make an impact in this world. Don't look at it as though it's
It hurts sometimes when you're in that dark place. I need you to hold on. I need you to hold on strong and don't give up. Make an impact in this world. Don't look at it as though it's something that you gotta do temporary.
You are
Although we know
calling the
that life is
telephone
short.
number.
Like the many people in this world, they didn't realize that the next day they was gonna be diagnosed with a cancer. They thought that tomorrow was gonna be waiting for them and they did not wake up. But you are still living. Now what do you have to do? How are you gonna move forward? How are you gonna proceed your life? Life is not a game. Life is living. I say to you right now that you must make it. I say to you right now that you must tell excuses, fear, and doubt that it has no place in your place of business. For this is your life that you are fighting for. This is your life that you are living for. Don't let anyone take away who you are and how true you are and what you matter in this world to so many other people. I need you to believe in every possibility that you have and understand that it is not over for you. And maybe you may be in a position where you feel that you are broken or you're feeling that you're going to be broken. But I'm here to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that you are built to last. I'm here to let you know that you don't have the right to complain anymore. I'm here to let you know that you got to keep on living and living on strong. You had to experience some things that you did not understand. You had to experience some greatness. You had to experience some weaknesses. You had to experience things that no one could understand. But you are the one that has to be responsible to go through it. You were put on your back, and you probably thought that you didn't have the ability to come back, but you did. Dawn is coming.
You are calling the telephone
sun
number of
is going to rise, and you will see the light within you. Don't you give up on life, because once your life is over, you can't come back. Leave your mark. Help someone. Lift someone up when they're down. Be the strength for others when they're weak. And maybe when you're at the weakest point in your life, someone will lift you up. Because we all struggle. No one is immune to it. It is necessary that you struggle. It is necessary that you feel alone. It is necessary that you have to continue to go forward. Nothing can stop this, because that light has already been there. That light is embedded in you. That light exists in you. What about the other people out here who can't walk? What about the people out there who can't talk? What about the people out there that are suffering from diseases they cannot be cured from? What about you? What are you going to do about the life you have? How are you going to live? How far are you going to go? Run with greatness. Run with a full heart. You got to be willing to sacrifice. You got to be willing to hurt. You got to be willing to yell out. Whatever it takes, keep pushing forward. Your life is your life, and you have the right to live it the best way you can. Yes, it hurts sometimes when you feel alone. It hurts sometimes when you're in that dark place and you feel no one cares about you. The first thing you got to realize is that you got to love yourself. It's about self-love. Start understanding that if you're going to do something with your life, you got to fall in love with yourself again. You got to stop self-hating yourself. Do something that's gonna make you a better person. Make an impact in this world. Don't look at it as though it's something that you gotta do temporary. Although we know that life is short, like many people in this world, they didn't realize that the next day they was gonna be diagnosed with a cancer.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Waiting for them and they did not wake up. But you are still living. Now what do you have to do? How are you gonna move forward? How are you gonna proceed your life? Life is not a game. Life is living. There's the good and there's the bad, and there's definitely the right now. You can't wait for somebody else to make your life better. You got to make your life better. You got to focus on you. Now, I'm not saying forget the rest of the people, but I'm telling you to get rid of the things that are not making you strong, that are not making you better, that are not making you efficient, that's not putting you in a better place, that's not giving you the strength that you need to keep living the life that you have been given. Don't you give up on life, because once your life is over, you can't come back. Leave your mark. Help someone. Lift someone up when they're down. Be the strength for others when they're weak. And maybe when you're at the weakest point in your life, someone will lift you up. Because we all struggle. No one is immune to it. So keep fighting forward. Don't give up. Live. Breathe. Life. You. That's what it's about. It's gonna hurt. Sometimes it's gonna get tough. But when it get tough, you get tough. Just make sure you make your mark. Make sure you make your mark in this world. Because somebody didn't make it today. But you did. Keep living. Keep living strong. Don't give up. It is not about worrying about what's going to happen tomorrow, because guess what? Tomorrow doesn't owe you or me anything. And matter of fact, tomorrow has already made up its mind. You have this moment. You can't worry about yesterday, because yesterday is not coming back to look for you. Whatever you had the chance to do yesterday won't come back. But you have this moment. You have this chance to do something great with this life that you have been given. You may have been through a lot in your life. You may have been through hell in your life. But hell doesn't own you. Hell did not create you. Life has been given to you from a higher power. Something that you need to understand, that no matter who you are in this world that we live in today, everyone must struggle. Everyone must suffer. But everybody that is going through something always has a story to tell. Most people that are successful right now had to go through something to get what they got to this day. Some people are not even willing to hurt and to feel that so that they get what it is that they want. But let's go beyond that. What about the other people out here who can't walk? What about the people out there who can't talk? What about the people out there that are suffering from diseases that cannot be cured from? What about you? What about you? What are you gonna do about the life you have? How are you gonna live? How far are you gonna go? Do you feel sorry for yourself because you're having a bad day? Do you feel sorry for yourself because you lost your job? Do you feel sorry for yourself because you just feel like you just not having the day that you want to have because the day that you have is not the way you want it to go? Or do you feel that you deserve a pat on your back because you did a good thing? We all got a responsibility. We all got to be accountable. We all got to put in work. But don't give up. Because there's somebody out there right now that is hurting. There's somebody out there right now that is struggling. There's somebody out there right now that's got it a little bit tougher than you do. So why are you gonna give up now? Anything that comes your way, you got to be prepared to accept the challenge and go through it. Don't lay on your back. If something's on your chest, get it off. As long as you're breathing, as long as that heart is pumping blood, you're not dead yet. They haven't put rose petals on your box yet. Make sure every breath you take counts for something. It's time to understand that if you want to get something out of your life, you got to be willing to work for it. How much are you really willing to give? Are you prepared to hurt? Are you prepared to struggle? Because if you're not that person, then lay back down. Stay where you are. Don't move forward. Move backwards. But if you are the person that you say you are, we don't have time to wait. Because time doesn't owe you anything. Time is not thinking about you. Time has already made up its mind. What you gonna do? Who said it's supposed to be easy?
When it look like
it takes grit. It takes tenacity.
When they tell you
it takes sacrifice.
Oh man, who are they? Trust the process.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. This is not a pity party. But you got the right to celebrate the life. Because no matter if it's good or
trust the process. Show what you got to trust the process.
it hurts sometimes. Why do you run? Why are you running? Are you running for a reason? Do you know the purpose behind the run? Do you have enough faith in why you're running? Are you afraid you're gonna fall down? Do you have enough balance? Are you prepared to test your balance? How fast can you run? Maybe you gotta slow down sometimes. Maybe when you cut that corner, you got to understand that when you're turning that corner, there's a unique obstacle that is waiting for you. But are you prepared to run through it? Are you prepared to run fast? Are you prepared to run strong? Do you understand what it means to run? So many people run away. They run away instead of running forward. Instead of running towards something. You may have to take your time and just jog a little bit. But sooner or later, you got to pick up the pace. You got to start moving a little bit faster. And you got to have the desire to run hard. To understand that there's something that has to be done. Don't run for stats. Don't run for glory. Run because you know it's necessary. But understand that endurance is required. Don't let dead weight slow you down. Because dead weight is exactly that. It's dead. It has no life. But you have life. And you must continue to push and run as fast as you can. And if you feel that you're getting a little tired, if you feel that you don't have enough left in you, I suggest you push that next button. I suggest you go into that second and third gear. I suggest that you understand that you got to be the one to make it to the finish line. And even when you cross the finish line, prepare yourself for the next race of your life. Because every day you're racing. Run fast. Run strong. Run with power. Run with greatness. Run with a full heart. And believe in it. But don't quit. Understand why you're running. If you ever question why you run, believe and know there's a purpose behind everything that you do. It is time to run for your life. Pushing with everything you have inside of you. Running towards an opportunity. Running towards a victory. Running as hard as you can. You got to understand why you're running. You have to understand the significance and why you're running. Don't run away from the challenges. Don't run away because it's not going the way you want it to go. Run. Run with a full heart. Run with everything you have in your heart. Get your legs moving and run. Sometimes you may ask yourself, how fast can I run? How fast can I get to my destination? But you have to also understand, when you're running, you got to have in your mind that you got to pace yourself. You got to be able to pay attention when you're running. Because while you're running, there are going to be obstacles around you. And these obstacles are going to be put in place that may try to distract you. But you got to keep running. And some days you're going to be slow. And some days you just got to be fast. But make sure when you're running, you got that mindset in the right place. Don't be reckless. Be productive in it. And understand that it means something. Recognize your beliefs. Recognize your drive. Don't concern yourself with things that doesn't concern your best. Because if you're not giving your best, then the rest will catch up to you. So stay ahead of the pack and don't slack, because it will only push you back. Continue the journey and keep your eyes on the prize. Your rewards are waiting for you. You don't want to be the slowest one on the track, but you got to be the one that's thinking. But don't take too much time thinking too much, but understanding that you have to commit to why you're running. Running is good, but you gotta walk a little bit first. You got to walk a little bit so you can understand what's about to happen to you. You got to walk a little bit so when it's time to put the pedal to the metal, you got your head up and you thriving and you strike and you moving so fast that nothing around you can stop you. So don't be late for the celebration of your victory, because your victory belongs to you, no one else. Take pride in it, believe in it, stand on it, earn it, because it's yours. Keep it moving, be productive, be powerful, and from the bottom of my heart, run strong, run hard, and conduct your business. Remember the time when you wanted more. Remember the time when there were people in your life that did not believe in you. Remember the time when you honestly gave up on the possibilities of the uniqueness that you had inside. Remember there was a time that you complained so much, but yet did so little. There comes to a point in your life that you must recognize that there's a little bit more that has to be done than just complaining about it. You have to realize that you don't have any other opportunities waiting for you if you're not willing to work for the first opportunity that's been given to you. You don't have a lot of time left, so there's no reason to complain. You're not even in a position to complain. You have to figure out that there has to be another idea about you, and you have to understand that there has to be something even greater and more challenging waiting for you. And if you're not willing to step outside of your comfort zone, if you're not willing to understand the principles and the possibilities that you have within yourself, then everything that you are thriving for, everything that you are hungry for, will soon come to an end. Now, I'm not here to preach to you about this. I'm here to let you know that there are things that are going on around you right now that are far greater than your complaining. You complaining about so much, but yet you show no action. If you could trade places with someone right now, and the person that you're trading places with may have it just a little bit tougher than you have it going on in your life right now. So many people are suffering from so many things in this world at this moment, but yet you're complaining. So many people in this world right now wish they could trade places with you, but yet you're still complaining. You don't have that right to just give up. You don't have that right to just throw in the towel and say that it's over for you. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand that the reason that you are existing in this world right now is because you have things that must be done, and only certain people are qualified to take it to the level that it needs to be taken to. For there should never be a limitation to wherever it is that you are seeking, and how far you are willing to travel, and how far you are willing to go. Sometimes people tend to get a little lazy. Sometimes people like to put themselves in this little bitty box and just say that they are okay with where they are. There can never just be an okay to anything when it comes to that life. There should never just be a complacent mindset. How do we evolve? How do you evolve? How do you grow? One thing about success, there are going to be many struggles. There are going to be many challenges. And there are going to be a lot of things that you may not even understand. But you got to go back to where it started. Remember when you wanted more. Because you cannot satisfy your hunger with negative energy. Being negative doesn't help you to grow. Being doubtful doesn't give you the power that you need. You have to come to a point in your life that you must realize that there are things that are going on that is testing you. And maybe you may be in a position where you feel that you are broken, or you feeling that you're going to be broken. But I'm here to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that you are built to last. I'm here to let you know that you don't have the right to complain anymore. I'm here to let you know that you got to keep on living and living on strong.
What do you do today? Tomorrow, today.
I dare you to take a trip to your local hospital. And if you have an opportunity to walk down those corridors and witness so many different people, different age groups, different ethnicities, and each one of these individuals are fighting something. They're dealing with some type of sickness. And some of these sicknesses, they may not be able to recover from. I dare you to walk down a neighborhood where there are many people that are homeless and have no place to go, no food to eat, barely even have clothes on their backs. I dare you to realize that maybe you just don't have it so bad after all. Maybe it's time for you to realize and recognize that your troubles are not that bad. Maybe it's time that you realize that you need to get away from the drama that's in your life. Maybe it's time for you to stop chasing misery and start chasing your dreams. Reconnect with yourself. Because this is not the time for you to be wasting, putting yourself back instead of pushing yourself forward. Ladies and gentlemen, you have so much to offer, so much to give, so much to do. But doing it and sitting around waiting for it to happen, it's just gonna stay in neutral. You have to electrify the desire that you have, that you once had. So the next time you feel like complaining, you feel like worrying, and you're so concerned about other things that doesn't necessarily concern you, Ask yourself, is it making you better? Is it taking you higher? Are you going further? Or are you just being complacent? Complacent and complaining and worrying and doing things that are not better for you? Are you gonna realize that maybe just going up that mountain does take a little bit more work than just having something handed to you?
The work we do today,
Are you
tomorrow,
gonna be that person that realizes that if and when you get to the top of the mountain, it don't just stop there. You got to figure out another way to go even higher. You have to electrify and get all the things that are necessary within you to start doing the things that you need to do, so when the time comes, you can kick down that door and move towards the possibilities of being the best of who you really are. Don't lose yourself in the things that's not going to give you the strength and the capacity of understanding that you matter for something. Don't lose yourself in fear. Don't lose yourself in doubt. Dare yourself to be better. Dare yourself to be unique. Dare yourself to be the best possibility that the world has yet to see. Life. How beautiful it is. How amazing it is to be able to rise up in the morning and have that sun shine on your face rather than on your grave. What makes life so unique and so beautiful? It is beautiful because whatever you have that you may be facing, what you may be dealing with, life is still good. Life has so many moving parts, but life is always good. Every day is a new day and another opportunity that others may not have. This life that you have been given, this life that you are temporarily holding on to, this life that has been just given to you for only temporary reasons, has more meaning than you can ever imagine. So many people in the world take life for granted instead of realizing that you have to take the opportunity to live it the best way you know how. Now, on this journey of life, you're gonna face a significant amount of circumstances, a significant amount of challenges. You're gonna fall into areas that you cannot understand, and maybe it's not in a position for you to understand at that moment. When you start to feel that you are in a position that you don't love your life, then shame on you, because your life is a beautiful thing, and no one deserves to ruin it. No one deserves to control it. No one deserves to steal your joy. Your life is your life, and you have the right to live it the best way you can. You must discipline yourself and take full control and responsibility for the outcome or whatever it is that you are seeking at this moment. There are going to be so many different things that you will embark on. There are going to be so many different things that's going to try to slow you down. There are going to be so many different challenges that you must face. But instead of running away from the challenge, run towards the challenge. Be able to understand that life has meaning. It has reason. And all of these things that you may be thinking that is so hard on you, just remember, sometimes you're gonna have to go through these changes, these circumstances that put you in a position to make you feel that you're not worthy anymore. But make no mistake, you are worthy. You were created for something. You wasn't created for nothing. Life has a gift of giving, a gift of receiving. And whether if it's good or bad, you got to make sure you understand that these circumstances and these challenges has to happen in your life. You will come to a point that you may feel that you are in a hopeless situation. You may come to a point in your life where you're at the end of a rope and the only thing left to do is to climb up, because you only can do so much for so long. But make sure you're doing much more instead of doing less. Stop stressing about the things that you cannot control and start focusing on the things that you have control of. Take control of your life. Take control of the opportunities. Believe in yourself and know that it is not over for you. So many people out there in this world right now will try to tell you not to be something that you feel in your heart that you want to be. So many people out there right now are miserable, and they'll try their best to take you with them. Do not let misery control the life that you have. Do not let anyone tell you how to live it. Do not let anyone validate your purpose. Do not let anyone validate your destiny. Someone told you a long time ago that you wasn't worthy. Someone looked you in the eye and said you wasn't gonna make it. I say to you right now that you will make it. I say to you right now that you must make it. I say to you right now that you must tell excuses, fear, and doubt that it has no place in your place of business. For this is your life that you are fighting for. This is your life that you are living for. And make no mistake, no one is gonna do you better than you. Don't wait for something to happen. You make it happen. You make it happen for a reason. And take full responsibility and control of this thing we call life.
True champions of this.
When you are doing everything in your power to be the best makeup of yourself, it's always going to be an adversary that's going to try to take that away from you. Now, the best way you can overcome this is having the faith. Now, it doesn't matter what you believe in, as long as it's something that's positive, that's going to get you through it. A lot of people don't have that ability to be strong. And I'm not talking about the physical aspect of strength. I'm literally talking about the mental and, of course, spiritual aspect of strength. Don't let pride confuse your tears. You got to let that out sometimes. You got to let it go. When I lost my mom years ago, that was the hardest thing that I had to deal with. And to this day, I still think about that woman that gave me life. And I have my moments when I'm happy about the good times, but I also have my
moments when she left this world. But that's just one thing. That's just one circumstance. There are many circumstances I could talk about. But I continue to move on. Everybody gets knocked down. No matter how tough you think you are, you're going to fall. And when you fall, sometimes you fall real hard. But that ground is a hard surface. And I'm going to tell you something. It ain't going to move because you're laying on it. So you need to rise up and you need to rise above it and you need to start moving. When you get knocked down, how long are you going to stay down? When you lose your job, when you lose that loved one, regardless if it's your husband, your wife, your child, whatever it is, do you have the ability to go through the hurt and the pain of that loss? Regardless of what you're going through, the best time you know that you are strong is when you're at the weakest point of your life. When you are so far down that hole, you're looking up and you don't see no light, but yet you know there's an end to this darkness. That's when you'll find out just how strong you really are. This is a process, and you have to hurt just a little bit so you can understand what it means to be strong. So don't give up on your hopes. Don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on yourself. Just keep moving forward. If you think that you're going through something so bad right now, wait until tomorrow if tomorrow comes for you. Look at the person next to you. Look at people all over the world if you ever come in contact with certain individuals. And ask yourself, are they going through a lot more than what I'm going through? Because honestly, there are always going to be people that are going through a lot more than you're going through right now. When you're down, find a way to get up. I've been there. I go through it like anybody else. But I have a job to do. And so do you. April 6th, 2020, I lost my dad. I lost my mom 9 years ago, and I just lost my father. Many people lose things that matter to them, things that mean something to them. Recently, I spoke very highly about my father while he was in this world. But now my father is gone. And what hurt me the most is that I didn't have the chance to say goodbye. I didn't have the chance to travel to bury my father because of the crisis that we are facing in our society, in this world right now. But yet I'm here. Yet I'm still alive. And yet I still got work to do in this world. Does it hurt? Am I grieving? Do I feel a little bit of despair? Absolutely. Absolutely, I feel that pain. Absolutely, I understand what it means to hurt. Absolutely, I feel like there's nothing else left in me. Because when I lost my father, a piece of me went with him.
All right, well, here's what we have for today.
To just be telling you. I'm telling you the reality.
7 offers. 7 offers.
As a man, as a son.
Between like 24 and 30 calls, somewhere around there. As a human being.
No matter how strong.
And that's what it is. Consistency looks different every single day.
You're gonna hurt.
So that's what it is.
You're gonna feel that sense of emptiness.
Until tomorrow.
You're gonna feel that sense